New recruits, welcome. Let the hacking begin. You've been hacked by me, Chiaki Katsumi, PixelLink's resident cat hacker from first generation PixelStart. That is me. Oh yeah. Hello. I totally didn't forget how to stream. No, totally not. Hi. It's been a while. It's been 2 weeks. That's crazy. Can you believe that? I sure cannot. Accuracy, yeah! I return. I come back. I make my grand comeback after being gone for 2 weeks. Definitely did not forget. Nah, definitely not. Definitely not. Me forget? No. Whoa. My bad. There. Definitely did not forget. No. 2 weeks. I feel like I'm tripping, talking. It feels like a year. It has been a while. Oh, my alerts are behind me. Oh. I literally, like, I saw the time. I was like, wait, how do you start this again? I was like, wait, how do you start streaming again? I forget that I have to change my setup so my audio is not going through my speakers, and I was like, I forgot how you do this. How do you change that again? So I was just like, oh, I was just sitting there and I was like, oh right, how do I do this again? Yes, noticeable how you forgot. I forgot. And you forgot. Yeah, because we need to talk about the couch. What do you guys do to the couch, huh? Also, thank you so much for the gift. Thank you so much for recruiting 5 new members into Nylina. And Katsuro1337, thank you so much for the tip. And also, thank you so much for being a member of Nylina for 12 months. Already a year. That's pretty crazy. And Fubar, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Reaper, thank you so much for being a member of Nylina for 9 months. Welcome back. I miss you so much, but since I'm a big boy, I didn't cry. I cry a lot. It's fine. It's okay to cry. I know you guys miss me. I can't even like say that as a joke. I can't even say that as a joke. I was gonna say, I know you guys miss me, but no. I can't say it as a joke. I get embarrassed even saying that as a joke. I get embarrassed. I can't say it even if I want to say it as like a cheeky haha joke. New recruits, welcome. Also, Steven, thank you so much for becoming a member of Nylina. And Raps, thank you so much for being a member of Nylina for 9 months, and I see that you apparently contributed in the disappearance of our couch. And also, Tonwan, thank you so much for the 5 gifted! Thank you so much for recruiting 5 new members into Nylina. And 70, thank you so much for being a member of Nylina for 12 months! A year! Oh my god. Do you miss us? Me? Maybe. Maybe. I don't know about that. No cheeky. Welcome to Nylena, new intern. Intern? You clearly have forgotten. I can't believe 2 months and you already forget who the leader is, huh? I can't believe this.
Welcome to Nylena.
Also Reaper, thank you so much for recruiting 5 new members into Nylena. Thank you, thank you. And also Leafy, thank you so much for being a member of Nylena for a month. Thank you. It's almost like she's still here. I'm right here. Ranger's the leader? No. Where are you getting this from? We missed you a little bit. Just a bit. Just a tiny bit. Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you 100% sure about that? Are you 100% sure about that? Can you look into these eyes and tell me that you're 100% sure about that? Oh god, wait. Whoop, there you go. Huh? Are you sure? Are you 100% sure? Nah, I'm kidding. Sometimes I can still hear her voice. Boop. Oi! No booping. No. Totally didn't forgot you at all. I can't believe this. Are you democratically elected? What do you mean democratically elected? I'm the leader. I created this organization. Therefore, I am the leader. I am founder and leader of Nylena. That makes me the leader. I don't need to be democratically elected. Yes. You stuttered. I see you stuttered there. You don't need to be democratically elected when you created it. When will Chiaki return? I'm right here. But you weren't here, so Ranger became the leader after 2 years? I was a god for 2 years. I know canines don't have a good sense of time, but come on. You have the documents to prove that? Yes, but you're not my boss. You can't make me show you the documents. I say we should hold a vote for the new leader? No. Can you put that to a vote? No! You can't put that to a vote. I'm the leader. I've always have been. There's no discussion about that. The AC is not doing its work. God. I did not miss this weather. I am my own boss, Chiaki. Exactly. I mean, you can call a strike and eat the furniture. And I'll kick you guys out in the rain. Can we vote for the couch? The couch is not alive, therefore no. AC not ACing. AC is not ACing. Put yourself in the old way. Fight for the leadership, Chiaki versus Ranger. I can just turn him off. He's a robot. I'm sorry, man. We're putting you under arrest. You'll be able to only play Overwatch? Jeez. That's a fate worse than death. AC not working. Yeah. 70 and Otto got those green floppy disks. Well, yeah. You guys got the greenish floppy disks. You wouldn't kick us out if you care about us too much. Then you guys wouldn't eat the furniture. But the couch speaks to me in my dreams. You have concerning dreams. The Overwatch 8. The rain is comfy, especially for gaming. That is if, like, you don't... You know, if your electricity doesn't go out. We would eat the flowers, though. But wolves are carnivores, though. You guys are not herbivores. You eat meat. You don't eat plants. At least the couch will let us eat it because he can't fight back. Rain is comfy for gaming as long as you aren't in the rain. True. True. That is very true. As long as you are not in the rain, then it's good. But yeah. Couch with bacon. It will be all greasy and gross though. Dogs eat grass too. Dogs, but not wolves. You guys are wolves. Fire will still help with tummy issues, so we eat those. I guess so. I thought we were couchivores. Never happened. We'll eat the smallest Katsudon! No! You're not supposed to eat each other! You wouldn't do that! You wouldn't do that to the smallest Katsudon. That's mean. That's not very nice. Hi hi! Hello! Hi hi everyone. But you don't feed us! What do you mean? I feed you. You guys don't want to eat. That's different. Survival of the fittest is a dog-eat-dog world now. Oh no. What happened these last 2 weeks? Alright, light up my hide. We have to find out who's the smallest. Good thing I'm not the smallest. Reminds me of some animals eating rocks for digestion. Do they? Oh, we also eat Oreo cookies, and that isn't neat. I mean, you guys can't eat chocolate. Chocolate is bad for canines. Also, hi, Gabriel. Welcome. How much is our animal's chest? Source? What's your source? He's probably gonna say, like, I made it up. Why is everyone staring at me like that? I'm sorry, Suna. You're the smallest, though. Nuh-uh. No. Small cuts let us overthrow the big ones. Rebellion. Dinosaurs also eat rocks for digestion. Is this even proven, though? The source is the Katsubro scientist, he confirms. Chiaki's yapping. It's been 2 weeks. Like, even when I wanted to, like, talk about things on Twitter or X or whatever you want to call it. I always call it Twitter. I couldn't because I was limited. Because I need Twitter Blue to talk more. And I don't want to pay for Twitter Blue. I'm sorry, I don't want to pay for Twitter Blue. I kind of low-key refuse. Actually, not even low-key. I very much refuse. So, I am limited. And I can only say so many things. What do you mean you're limited? You have limited characters. You can only type so much. Unless you have Twitter Blue, which I don't. I know chicken eats small rocks to help digest. That's all I know. Huh, the more you know. She knows us too well. She knew we made it up. Ha ha ha. I'm 1 step ahead of you. You need the square profile picture. I don't want the square. I'd rather keep the circle. Thank you very much. You have a limit of tweets per day? Not a limit of tweets, but you know, how many, like, characters you can write on your tweets. I mean, yeah, carnivore animals also eat plants because it helps with digestion. Similar to herbivore animals that do eat meat if properly cut. Are there herbivores that actually eat meat? I know there's carnivores that eat plants for digestion, but I don't know about the other one. Wouldn't it be X Blue now? I refuse. I'll forever refuse to call it X. It's such a dumb name, and I will stand by that. Actually, I was even talking about it with, like, Katsu Mama and Katsu Papa. I don't know how the topic came up, but they were like, X is such a stupid name. And I was like, I agree. Like, not even they liked the name. They thought it was dumb. And I was like, I agree with that statement. It's like such a dumb name. But you can't also edit tweets. Yeah, I think that's also locked behind Twitter Blue. We'll read your novels in community tab anyway. I'll have to use the community tab instead. Everybody hates the name X except for Ellen. He really likes that name. It's generationally stupid. It is. He thought it was cooler. Didn't he, like, try to name different things X and, like, it didn't work out? Twix? Isn't Twix, like, candy? I'm pretty sure there's, like, candy actually called Twix. Oh, that's an even worse name. It kind of sounds like, you know how the X is pronounced like SH? Yeah, it kind of sounds like that. I don't want to say. But in Chiaki. So yeah, you know how the X kind of sounds like the pronunciation of the SH. Yeah, it kind of sounds like that. So it's just kind of why I'm like, yeah, I don't think I'm even gonna bother. He tried with PayPal. Did he actually own PayPal? I mean, it isn't wrong. Yeah, people call it out of malice. Makes sense, yeah. It definitely makes sense. Pretty sure Ellen used Y. Oh boy. I'm gonna X eat. Alright, that is kind of fitting. Like, I think I've seen people use that name before, and I think the first time I read it, I was like, it kind of sounds like something else, but I'm not even gonna like actually talk about it because I feel like it might just be me. But it's usually because, like, in Spanish it kind of has like a similar I guess the X can be pronounced as like an S. in Spanish. Which is kind of why when I read that, I was like, oh, wait. Oh, wait, that's not good. That's not good. I was like, I'm pretty sure that was on purpose, but... You know, Ellen smiles backwards. How do you smile backwards? As jitter. I guess so, yeah. It can also be pronounced as a J. True, but I don't think in English it's really pronounced... I guess xylophone is kind of like one of the few words in English that that comes to mind with the letter X. Didn't think of that at all. X equals SH in Portuguese and Old Spanish, but modern Spanish lost that sound. I guess it kind of depends on the word. Also, Chicken! Thank you so much for being a member of Nylina for 11 months. Thank you. I also got that realization. Oh, that's the joke. Yeah. You would think kind of like a Z. I guess it can also be kind of like a Z. I don't know why my mind just kind of resorts to kind of like... X kind of has like an SH type of sound. As Russian Brazilian can confirm. I laughed when I first read it like that. Yeah. Good to know it wasn't just me that thought that it kind of sounded like that. It was like, oh. Good to know it wasn't just me. But yeah, I've seen a few people call it that. How do you pronounce axolotl? Like with X or it's a J, like in Mexico? I mean, I would say if it's in English, axolotl. In Spanish, it's kind of like ajolote, I believe. So... Yeah, xenomorph. Yeah, oh right, xenomorph if with Z. In Spanish, ajolote. Axolote kind of sounds a bit weird. So I always just pronounce it like ajolote. That's usually like the word I've always used. I don't know. Axolote kind of sounds like you're doing, what's the word? You're kind of like combining English and Spanish. But I know some people do call it. It's SH. Some people use axolote. Actually, that would make sense too. Considering the origin of the word. That's my doubt, because ajolote is Turkey in some countries. Yeah, that is kind of like the confusing part too. But axolote makes sense. Xenoblade Chronicles. No, not Xenoblade. Seno, I guess it's like... I guess they pronounce it like Seno as S-E-N-O. Xenoblade instead of Xenoblade. Xeno... That's like a new type of corn. Genoblade. I don't know, English is weird, okay? English is weird. They have like... You can have like a word and then change like one letter and then it's an entire different in pronunciation. Genoblade. Xenoblade. Xenoblade. They do be like that. It's very weird, yes, it's very weird. I think it's because English just borrows from like a bunch of different languages. Xenoblade Chronicles. I think English words starting with X should be pronounced with KS. It's not that hard. I mean, should, but it's different. A should and what actually happens are two entirely different things. Pronounce Mercedes has 3 E's and I'll pronounce differently. Mercedes. English is like 5 languages in a trench coat. It's a combination of a lot of languages. You do be like that. Spy SH family. Why SH? My English professor wanted to create a new English word for masculine and feminine. The word shem. Chem. Wouldn't you just use they? Some people use they. So why? How many languages would you like to borrow from? Yes. English is weirdest bowl of soup. Just a big soup of like different languages. Just big soup. Indeed. It do be like that. Do you know the dearest creature in creation poem? I don't think I've heard about it. No. Let them cook. That's how you get more crazier words. Oh no. It doesn't need to be more complicated than it already is. I think we're good. I think we're good. Also, hi Lisa. Welcome. Listen, I think we're good. We don't need to make it more complicated. We can just keep it, I think keeping it simple, except not really simple. Please don't let us cook, I'm begging you. Shinoblade. I think that's how Argentinians pronounce the X. Is it? But it'll be funny. No. Reading that one out is a challenge. That's just the vocabulary. English grammar goes crazy too. I would say English grammar is easier than Spanish grammar though. That is something that I would say. Pronunciation-wise, I think Spanish is easier. Grammatically, I think English is easier than Spanish. I don't think we should be allowed to cook more words. Oh no, no. Valid. English sentence is buffalo, 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 buffalo. Buffalo, buffalo. Buffalo. English phonetics are the awful part. Yeah. Yeah. English grammar is so full of rules that don't have any purpose anymore other than making things complicated. Oh yeah. Is Spanish grammar that hard? I would say it can be kind of hard. In comparison to English grammar, I think Spanish grammar is harder. I think the main problem with Spanish is that some words have like 10 different meanings depending where you are. Oh, that's one thing. There's also context. Context is very important. Is Spanish really that different than English grammatically? They seem more the same to me. I would say they are different, yeah. In grammar, like, Portuguese needs to deal with all of these. In learning Spanish, I struggle a lot with grammar. The funniest part is you have to blame the French for the English pronunciation. Is it? Is it really? I think one thing that I've seen people struggle with Spanish is the fact that in Spanish we have la, el, le, la, le, los. Usually Spanish kind of has like feminine, masculine for items, for like non-human items as well, other than human subjects and / animals. I think they're called articles in English, but Spanish kind of has that, similar to French. Dale lilolu. But yeah. Spanish el, ellos, ellas, aquellos, ella. English the. Yes. Pretty much that. I'd rather have strict rules than have to work everything out by context. The thing with Spanish is that some things do change depending on context. So, yeah. The articles, yeah. And the feminine and masculine are totally different. Un palo is not the same as una pala. Pretty much. 7 AM here, so I'm gonna go eat breakfast. See you later, Chiaki. Hope that you enjoy your breakfast, Chido. Thank you for stopping by. Most Indo-European languages have gender nouns. English got rid of them. Some languages do have gender nouns, others do not. So usually, if your first language is one that doesn't have gender nouns, that's one of the things that I see people struggle when it comes to Spanish. Usually it depends what your first language is. Spanish is indeed a very expressive language. I think I mentioned this before, but I find it more intimidating when people curse at me in Spanish than in English. I don't know why. I don't think I can give a proper explanation. I think it just sounds like more aggressive for some reason. I really can't tell you why. It just is. It just sounds more aggressive somehow, some way. Sounds more aggressive, yeah. I honestly can't write in Spanish with all these in every other letter. It's not that thing. It's the tilde. I don't know what you call it in English. I don't know what you would call it. What is the word? I don't know what the word is, but it's more hostile. Yeah, cursing in Latin languages are way more aggressive than others. That is true. I don't know why. It just kind of like comes across as more aggressive. Tilde, yeah, that one. I don't know what it's called in English. Spanish only has one letter, ñ. No, that's not true. They have the little, I don't know if it's considered its own letter, but, tilde, this thing. It's not that one. It's not that one. But in Spanish they have like the U with like the little dots on top. I don't know what if it has a specific name. You used it in words like pingüino, which is like penguin. The CH, there's also CH, double L. Yeah, the 2 dots. I don't know what the name is for that. Qué suerte que los ingleses no tuvieron que aprender el acento gráfico. Yeah, pretty much using like the little like line, tilde thingy. It's probably like figuring out when you're learning Spanish, diatheses. Yeah, diatheses, that's the word. Yeah, diatheses. Yeah, those little 2 dots that you add on top of the U. I think there's other languages where you add it on other letters. I think French, actually. That one is not too hard to learn. I think tildes are like the little like thingies that you add from some letters. I think that was like one of the things I struggled the most learning Spanish growing up. Like, I would always have like tests where they'll be like, oh, where does it go? And I would be like, I remember struggling a lot with that in like elementary school. I would just be like, oh god. Also, hi Daya! Welcome! She's back! I have returned. Welcome back, senpai. Sending lots of love. Thank you! Thank you for stopping by, Daya. Tildes is the easiest once you know the 2 rules for it. I guess so, but like, there's always exceptions. There's always exceptions, like certain words that wouldn't have it, even though it sounds like it could have it. So I always struggle with that in like elementary school. I was just like, oh god. But yeah. Like I said, Latin languages have to deal with these. Yeah, you pretty much have to deal with those. If your first language or any other language that you know is not based off Latin, I don't think you don't really use those. But if it is, you have to struggle with those. But yeah, that's just how it is. That do be how it is. When she said that I felt that. Yeah, the struggle is real. Germans do use it. Oh, isn't German also based off Latin? I'm not 100% sure though. I know Germans do use the diatheses, I believe it's called. But I can't fully remember if German is based off Latin. And many languages are derived of Latin. Yep, a lot of them. A lot of them. German's a Germanic language like English. I guess not though. No, German's Germanic. Yeah, I see it often in German sentences. Yeah, Germanic language. Yeah, but I guess diatheses are not. I don't know the name in English for those. I just know the Spanish name. But the little dots, I guess they're not necessarily a Latin thing. German isn't based of Latin, the opposite. English is based of German. I love how much Latin is in every language. Not every language, but in a lot of them, for sure. That feeling when I'm Asian, I still have to deal with it. Man. I'm so sorry that you still have to deal with that. The dots. Just call them the dots because I don't know the English term for them. So I just call them the dots. I feel like if I say the dots, everyone knows what I'm talking about. Whether if I say diatheses, only a few people are gonna know what I'm talking about. So, diatheses? Is that how you pronounce it? Diatheses? Diaresis. I don't know how you pronounce this thing. The pinguino dots! The penguin dots. The pinguino dots. I think if you're saying it in English, it's best to call them umlauts. Probably. I'm gonna call them the dots. The dots. Diaresis. You mean these? No, not those. Not those. Those are different. The funny hats your letters can wear. Exactly. The funny hats that the letters can wear. The dots. The dots. The funny dots. The silly dots on top of letters. Yes. We're just gonna call them that. For the sake of making it easier, we're just gonna call them that. I think it makes everything much easier that way. Can't wait for more hat DLC for my letters. Coming soon. Not really. I don't think the language is gonna change anytime soon. I mean, you could say that languages are constantly changing. Just not as radical as a change, I guess. Also, hi, Star! Welcome! Le dots, TM. Le dots, TM. Funny dots, TM. Do you resist? But yeah, I forgot my tea. I didn't get my tea. I was making tea, but I had to set everything up. So I didn't get my tea. I need to go get that. It should be done already. Or at least I hope so. I hope Katsubro didn't steal the water. I swear. He was actually here. Wait, I just realized I saw his message on chat. Oi! Katsubro, if you're still here, don't steal the water. I need my tea. I don't know if he's still here. He was actually here. I saw his chat message. Okay. I'm gonna go get the water and hope he didn't steal it. Okay, I'll be right back. Be right back. Okay, I got my tea. I got my tea. Tea has been acquired. Did Katsubro steal the water? No, he did not steal the water. He was actually listening. Like, I went to get the water and he was like, oh, so you boiled water. And I was like, so you did listen when I said don't steal the water. He was there. He just didn't say anything. Knew it. Rosa Raps, thank you so much for the super. Otto, thank you so much for the super. Reaper, thank you so much for the super. And Penguin, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Mission accomplished. Oi, don't tell him he should have stolen it. No. I would have had to, like, put more water. Chiaki, don't steal the water. Katsubro immediately goes to steal the water. No! I would have been very upset if he actually stole the water. Also, Bleed, thank you so much for the tip. Thank you. Can't send the head pass with super chat, so I send them as donation. Tap. Thank you for the head pass. Thank you. Also, Jade, thank you so much for being a member of Nylina for 5 months. Thank you. And hi, Mike. Welcome. Katsubro really does live in the walls. He listens. I saw his fleeting comment in chat, and I was like, hold on, I see you in chat. I saw him for a second. Katsubro be like, on my way to steal my sister's water. No! I put that boiling water for myself. I think there is still enough, because he's probably getting coffee at this time. Katsubro steals the water to prevent you from forgetting to drink your tea on stream. He's doing you a favor, bruh. Do it for the funnies. No! Don't encourage him. I mean, there's plenty of water, so there shouldn't be a problem sharing. What do you mean? I put it there first. Is the big brother tax? Spoken like a true older sibling, huh? Little siblings food. No! I went and filled the kettle with water for my tea. Well, that's interesting. For some reason, my Google Translate instantly went to English to Spanish, even though I was using it for something else before. Oh, the more you know. Chiaki claiming all the water, even though she she won't use it all. She truly is little sister energy. I got it, therefore it's mine. There's no such thing as Big Brother tax. It's nonsense. It does not exist. It's a bunch of baloney. I call it baloney. It's not real. It's made up by the older siblings just to steal things. That's pretty much how it is. It's a thing. It's a real tax. Nuh-uh. Because you wonder she got the water first. Shut up. I did get it first because I'm faster. It exists. I just made it up. Is there a little sibling tax though? Big sibling tax is real. That's not real. That's a thing made up by older siblings. My big bro said so. He lied to you. I'm sorry. Your older sibling lied to you. That sounds like a lie made by older siblings just to trick the younger ones. Don't fall for their lies. Big sibling tax is a conspiracy. Don't let them win. Exactly. Mr. Brother, do you believe in taxation? Don't encourage him. The things I missed out on by not having siblings. I mean, I guess it's like a different perspective for like people that were like only children. And like people that had siblings. Sibling tax goes to Fumos. What sibling tax? Little siblings rise up. I'll call Bologna. Only big siblings can enforce the tax. Unbelievable. Chiaki knows too much now. Nah, sibling tax is real. When I order something, my sister steals it with a smile on her face, bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. Katsubro should join Chiaki on stream to voice his thoughts? No. No. Not allowed. As both older and younger sibling, the tax is real and convenient. Wait, how are you the older and the younger one? Are you in the middle? Are you a middle child? Get a Chiaki Fumo. It's not real though. Maybe one day. Maybe one day I can have an actual Fumo. How can you be the oldest and younger? How can you be older and younger? Unless you're the middle child. Yes, middle. Oh, that makes sense then. I would like a Chiaki Fumo in the near future, if only. Middle child gang wins and loses. The little sister tax is getting extra food while ordering takeout. I wish. I wish, man. I honestly wish. Where you reloading saves IRL. How can you even reload a save IRL? How does that work? How does that actually work?
Welcome to Nylina.
Also, Yui, thank you so much for becoming a member of Nylina. Thank you. Not sure about the big bro tax, but the older sibling ordering around the little sibling is a real thing. Yeah, that is a real thing. That is definitely a real thing. You don't enforce it? Sounds like a you issue. I tried. It just doesn't work. I tried it, but it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Time travel, silly. Ah, yes, I forgot about that small detail. How could I forget? That much is a real thing. I mean, I've tried it, but it just doesn't work. It just doesn't work. It's very sad. Very, very unfortunate even. But alas, it do be like that. Hi Chiaki, I hope your vacation was wonderful and I'm finally able to afford being your member. Thank you so much, Yui. Yeah, vacation was really fun. And thank you for stopping by as well and becoming a member of Nylina. Thank you. But yes, it do be like that. Katsubro is immune to the look I'm cute strategy. It's so sad, man. To be fair, I don't even use it. I don't think I even use that strategy that often. To be fair, no. Maybe if I do some negotiation attempt, we might come to a mutual agreement. By the way, since Katsubro is here, I must ask him what Chiaki was yapping during the vacation about games. He was... I yapped to him whenever I was playing that visual novel. He would be playing Mario Kart, and then I'll be like yapping about like that visual novel. He has witnessed that I would just like yap my thoughts about it. All your power to waste. It's so sad. What weird and wacky misadventures did you get yourself into the past 2 weeks? I did make like a little I guess a little like slideshow thingy of my trip to show you guys like the cool pictures and stuff. So I need to set that up. Do you miss streaming a lot? I think I'm just used to it. I'm used to like I guess whenever I'm playing a game, like talking about it to whoever is in the... I guess to whoever is nearby. So people that happen to be nearby have the unfortunate or fortunate luck to be within the vicinity. And that just happened to be Katsubro. Get too used to yapping and now. I guess so. In a way. Okay, let me set this up so it shows. I need to put this on full screen. Oh god, I haven't used Google Slides in so long. How do you make it so it's... Oh! Oh god, I think I broke it. Wait. I'm trying to unbreak it. Okay, there you go, I fixed it. She says she's not a yapper. I'm not a yapper. No. Okay, I fixed it. I thought I broke it for a second. I got scared. Okay, then put this to... Okay. I'm in the middle of the screen, but don't worry about that. I'll fix it once we switch over. Not a yapper. Points to Ace Attorney your pants. Don't worry about it. Wait, where's my phone? I wrote some notes on my phone because I don't trust my memory. Considering a lot of things happened during those 2 weeks, I don't really trust my memory. So I wrote notes on like funny things. But I don't have my phone with me. Where did I leave it? And I miss sending shock in chat. On specific topics, he's a yapper. I'm a selective yapper. Yeah. I mentioned this before. I'm a selective yapper. If there's like a topic that I happen to know quite a bit about, I'll like talk a lot. You did a lot in only 2 weeks. Wait, Katsubro texted her so she can find her phone. I don't find my phone. Where did I leave my phone? I think I left it outside. Hold on, I need to go get my phone. Ranger ate the phone. No way. He wouldn't do that. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I found it. I'm speed. I found the phone. I found the phone. It's okay. It's all according to Keikaku. This was part of the plan, clearly. Okay, okay, there you go. I'm having my notes. Okay. Ooh, okay. That was fast. Was it in your pocket or something? It was like right on my bed. So I just opened the door and just got it. I just opened the door and I went outside of the room where my PC is and it was right there. And I was like, oh, okay. And I just grabbed it. Also, Andrew, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Okay, should be. Okay. Wow, I'm covering the presentation. Don't worry about that. I'm shrinking. There you go. There you go. Okay. Yeah. There's the presentation. There's no music. Hold on. Hold the phone. Is there music? Can you guys hear music? I can't hear anything, so... Can you guys actually hear music? Which Chiaki is the real one? You gotta guess. You can hear it? I can't hear it. I cannot hear the music. Okay, now I can hear it. There you go. Okay, so before we move on to the, I guess, the pictures, there was the day one. The day where the trip began. I wrote some notes. I wrote, June 20 was the day when I left. And what I wrote was that I was dead all day, and it was Airport Simulator Part 1. So, yeah, I was pretty much... The entire day I spent it at the airport. That was pretty much what that entire day was about. I think I mentioned on Twitter about like how a lady stopped me when I was taking my first flight. Because I was basically in front and Katsumama and Katsupapa were at the back. And she kind of just like looked at my passport without like really checking anything. She kind of just looked at it for like 5 seconds. And then she let me through, and then she was like, wait, are you traveling alone? Where are your parents? And I'm like... And luckily Katsupapa was behind, and he had to explain that he was my dad, and that I was an adult. And I was just like, it's just the first day! They mostly check the appearance, the rest is not necessary? Oh, that's not very beneficial then. Yeah, you confirm small enough to need parents to fly. I can't imagine the day that I actually take a flight alone. I feel like I'm gonna get stopped several times. Yeah, like she didn't even check like any information. It was not great. You have to be this tall to go on this ride. It's not even like a height thing. Chiaki's confirmed Sally not to be mistaken for a child. Please say it repeatedly through the trip. No. It did happen in a couple other instances. So we traveled with a tour guide. During my trip, we kind of had like a tour guide that would take us to different locations. I remember there was gonna be this, I think it was like this, what was it? I don't know if presentation is the right word for it. It was kind of like a small museum sort of thing. It was regarding the Beatles, and they were asking who wanted to go. It's like a tour. I guess not really a tour. It was kind of like a small museum thingy. And they were asking like, oh, who wants to go? Who's interested? Because this was not included in the original tour. It was kind of like an optional thing. And I didn't want to go. I didn't want to go because I was tired already. I was tired and I just wanted to like take that day to rest after being like being rushed every day. Like a music museum, kind of like a music museum sort of thing. It was like the Beatles exhibit. Yeah, the Beatles exhibit. But the Beatles Chiaki. Actually, Katsubaba told me the museum was kind of lame. Like, it wasn't that good. In comparison to, like, other museums, the exhibit wasn't that good. But, yeah, the Beatles exhibit. And I said I didn't want to go. And I remember the tour guide made, like, a comment about it. She said something like, oh, yeah, she can't go because she's a minor. And I was like... And I'm like, no, that's not why. And like Katsubao had to say like, oh no, she's an adult. And she was like, really? And I, not again. Yeah, she kind of just made that off comment. Like right in my face. Like I was just like, bruh. The fact that she just made that off comment right in my face. That was twice in a day. That was not the same day though. That was like way later during the tour. I think it was close to the end, actually. But yeah, it happened later during the time on my trip. Now being the small locations, Chiaki proceeds to hide. But you need a bingo card for this. What does that have to do with the Beatles Museum? I I'm assuming maybe they show something that they don't allow minors to come in. I don't know. I don't know why she said that. I don't know why she said that, but I think like only people over 18 can go into the Beatles exhibit. Maybe the drug allegations, maybe. I don't know. Not sure. Since I didn't really go to that museum, I don't really know. But yeah, that happened. That actually happened. It was quite something. But yeah, I mostly spend the flights just kind of watching movies. Watching movies and attempting to get any semblance of sleep that I could. And that wasn't a lot of sleep. That was pretty much how I spent that first day, June 20. Okay. Picture Wars. These are gonna be out of order. Oh, I think I'm too big. I'm too big. I mean, shrunk. Wow, there you go. Poplar, yeah! We went to this border collie, there was this border collie, I guess, presentation exhibit. I get some allegations too, but Chiaki gets the most. You would be surprised. Katsubro is witness of the amount of small allegations that I get. Yeah, this is a border collie. We kind of went to like this presentation where they showed us how they train border collies to like train, I guess, to like herd sheep and cattle and stuff. It's really cute. This is one of the pictures of the doggos that I took. There was another doggo picture, but I didn't include it. Yes, little popper. It was really nice, but it was also really cold that day. So cold that it made my ears hurt. So yeah. It sounds so fun. It was really cool, yeah. Where they dig for you? Not necessarily dig. It's more like they train them by voice commands and also using a whistle. The whistle is kind of like for a longer range, I guess. Is it that cold over there? It was really cold. It was actually really, really cold. Like, there was a lot of cold wind. It was like super windy and like super cold wind. So it was cold to the point that it would actually hurt your ears. How big were they enough? You could ride them. I mean, they're kind of big dogs, but there's definitely bigger doggos than these, I would say. So I would say not as big. I mean, they're definitely big, but not super big, if anything. But yeah, cute puppers. Very cute puppers. They have 3 puppers in here. I managed to get pictures of 2 of them. I only included 1. I only included 1 of them. There were 3 doggos. I could only take pictures of 2. I couldn't get a picture of the 3rd one because everyone was like gathering around that one. So I couldn't actually get a picture of the 3rd one. So I got 2 out of 3. But very cute puppers. Very, very nice puppers. And then we went to kind of like this, I guess it is this village in Ireland. We didn't get pictures of the most popular pupper. He was too popular. Yeah, forest. It was so pretty. Yeah. I went to this forest in the village of Colin, Ireland. Border collies are very smart doggos. They are very, very smart puppers. I remember I wanted to get to the end of the forest. I was actually very curious what was at the very end of the forest. The kiwi statue, yeah. The kiwi statue. Did you? No, Katsumama didn't let me. I was actually, because it was Katsumama and we were walking through the forest. Because there were like different, I guess there were like these houses that were supposed to be, I guess, kind of like representations of older houses in, I think, medieval ages? Not entirely sure. But I was determined to get to the very end of the forest, but Katsumama got scared. She was like, what if we get attacked by a bear? And I'm like, I don't think they would put a road in an area where bears would attack people, honestly. But yeah, I wanted to go to the very end, but she didn't allow me. She didn't allow me to go to the very end of the forest. But I took this kiwi picture. This little kiwi statue. They visited the river named after me? I don't think I visited it, no. To be fair, there were bears. There would be signs about it. Yeah, but there were no signs about bears. I don't think they had any bears. I don't think Ireland has bears. I don't think so either. I mean, they usually put up warning signs if there's dangerous wildlife around. You would think so, yeah. Yeah, though there's still chances of meeting wild animals. I saw deers. I saw a squirrel, but it was very far away. Bears were once common in Ireland, but are now extinct at the island, having died out on the first millennium BC. Okay. That's what the bears want you to think. Nah. I mean, most animals avoid any contact with people. I guess so, yeah. Most animals avoid contact with people. The ones that I have seen that I guess that are more comfortable with people are ducks. At least in this area. Squirrel didn't feed it, you could have taken it with you. I see. The more you know. Wait, I'm getting a message. Sorry. Okay. Yeah. We did notice you took a lot of photos of ducks and geese. Yeah, I saw a lot of ducks. I included some of them. Okay. As long as they aren't wild dogs, it should be okay. I didn't really see any, like, wild dogs, no. Not really. Mostly, I saw deer, I saw ducks, geese. But the geese were behind the fence. They were not just, like, around. That is a very big statue for a small bird, yeah. Is that a big kiwi? It is. It is. Is Kana there? Not really, no. Kana's not here, no. There's a dog that did look like Kana though. But the one that I took, that I showed on Twitter was the other duck. Jackie, welcome back. I miss you. Thank you. Hi. Come on. Why a kiwi though? Aren't those from New Zealand? I'm not sure why there was a kiwi here. Pretty peculiar. Pretty peculiar. Okay, let me check. Okay. I think this one was one of the, like, really the prettiest areas that I visited. The Power Chord State. This area kind of had, like, a lot of, like, different things. There was, like, this really pretty gate. There was this Japanese garden. I remember there was, like, this pet cemetery. It was, like, on this sort of, like, little stairs. That lake looks so beautiful. Yeah. A lot of, like, gardens. Lots of different gardens. There was this other tower that I will show on a different slide. There's a pet cemetery. There was a pet cemetery. It wasn't, like, particularly, like, a big pet cemetery. Oh, that's so pretty. It would be great for so many photo shoots. I took a lot of pictures from this area. Like from the power squad estate. A lot of pictures. But I had to decide which ones I would keep because there were just way too many of them. It was just so pretty, so I wanted to take a lot of pictures. Seen that horror movie too many times. Not the horror movie. Do you take pictures of the cemetery? No, I didn't really take any pictures of it. Not really, no. Awesome shots. Thank you. I struggle so much to get, like, good shots that didn't have a lot of people on it. You can kind of see there's a guy in this one. But it was so hard to take, like, proper pictures without people just getting everywhere. But yeah, there's a dude in there. I didn't even notice him. He's in the very corner. Spooky cemetery has to be explored during nighttime. I didn't even notice it. Honestly, they seem like shots from, like, a magazine. They were all taken with my phone. No sort of, like, expensive camera or anything. These are all taken with my phone. Accidentally featured on stream, this random dude. Immortalized. He gets lost with the fence. I guess so, because your eyes would go towards the fence. Oh, the upturned peeking Chiaki is all I notice. Oh yeah, you see me peeking you like, wow! 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 If you didn't put it out, he'd be completely invisible. I thought people would notice him. Maybe it's because I took the picture. Maybe it's because I took the picture, so I noticed him, and I'm like, oh man, it would be a perfect picture if I didn't get that guy in there. Also, I was paying attention to that Chiaki in the bottom left. There she is, looking at the cool pictures, just like, wow. I would have literally never noticed if you didn't point it out. Chiaki, there's nobody there. Yeah, there were a lot of like crows in this area as well. I took like a bunch of crow pictures. I would just see like crow and I'll be like, oh, crow, and take a bunch of pictures. You should have inverted the pictures so the man is behind the peeking Chiaki. I could have done that, but I feel it would have looked odd. I don't know why. Just Photoshop him out. Can I see the crow? I don't think I included any of the crow pictures. I took a bunch of them, but I don't think I included any of them. Unfortunately, no. Burb spotted, immediately snaps a photo. I took so many pictures of burbs. There were a lot of burbs. What can I say? Also, hi Polter Puppy! Welcome. No crow pics, no. You gave the crows cute shinies? I didn't have any shinies with me, unfortunately. Inverted does look very strange to the one who took the photo. Yeah, I feel it'll look off, so I didn't try inverting it. I could have maybe cropped it a little bit around here, but... too late. Too late for regrets. Oh yeah, this is also part of the estate. The power scored estate. They had this really cool fountain in there. All this greenery. Everything was so green. Look at that. So green and nice. Very nice. Lots of gardens. That's what you would see in this area. Lots and lots of gardens. Is that another lake or the same but another angle? This is a different lake. Not the same one as the other one. It's a different one. There were a lot of lakes as well. Lots of different like lakes and stuff. Yeah. I saw this hairy cow statue. I don't know if this will fully be a small, but this hairy cow was around the, I believe this was on Lake Ness. If I remember correctly. This was around Lake Ness. They had this like cute hairy cow statue. Do you meet Shrek? No. I didn't meet Shrek. But I did get, so the plushie that I got this Nessie plushie. I should have taken a picture and added it, but I don't know why I forgot. But yeah. Unfortunate. Difference between swamp, marsh, mire, wetlands, and bog. Oh man. Yeah. I like the hairy cow. It's kind of cute chilling. Yes. Little cow. Yeah, I got a Nessie plushie. I should have added the picture of the Nessie plushie. But alas, we kind of went on like this boat ride. Where we would see like Lake Ness. And that's where I got the Nessie plushie. I mean, it's with you. You could take the photo now. I'll have to figure out where it is. I think it's still among my luggage. You need to show the plushie later. I'll show it later. I'll show the Nessie plushie later. How does the cow see? It just does. Nessie plushie, that sounds awesome. I was kind of obsessed with Nessie as a kid. Very nice. You have to see the new plushie pictures for science. I'll take a picture of the Nessie plushie later. But yeah. Didn't even unpack yet. She was very excited to see us again. I mostly finished unpacking. I just need to get some things out of my backpack. But I haven't fully gotten everything out yet. Did you see Nessie? I captured him on plushy form. The cow just knows. Yeah, show it on Twitter. Yeah. I can show you guys the Nessie plushie afterwards. Bow, bow, bow. So, wait, did I not write where this is? I think, oh god, I think I didn't wrote where this is. I literally wrote it on my notes, but I don't know why I didn't write it here. I could have sworn I wrote where this was. But apparently I did not. So, I mean, even the notes are incomplete. I could have sworn I wrote where this was, but I guess I did not. It's just town. I don't know why it just says it's just town. I could have sworn I wrote it. The town I visited. The cool town. It's just cool town. Let me find where this is. I don't know why this wasn't written on the notes, even though I did wrote it. I guess I didn't save when I was making this. Now I have to guess. Cool town. It's just cool town. Cool town moment. Where was this? That's a pretty cool town. That is a pretty cool town. Okay, this is Bunratty Folk Park. I don't know why that was not on top of there, but yes, this is Bunratty Folk Park. A lot of Ireland is like that. You just point this that way and know what's there. Yeah, this is Bunratty Folk Park. They kind of like show different buildings, I guess, from like... I don't know if medieval is accurate, but I guess old Ireland sort of thing. There were different like houses that you could go inside and you can observe like the furniture and stuff. It's like a historical town. Yeah, it's kind of like a historical town. But yeah, you could see... I remember this town was really crowded. It was really crowded, so I had to wait till everyone left so I could take this picture. Yeah, okay, you move a little to the left so you can see the interior. You can see the interior just fine. There you go. You can kind of see like the chairs and like the fancy wallpapers and stuff. I took some pictures of the rooms, but I didn't add them here. There you go. Let's see. I'm gonna have to move around. Chiaki, get out! I need to take a picture. There was so many people. You can definitely tell it's all without wallpaper. Where was that? This is in Ireland. Bunratty Folk Park. Yeah, old grandma style dining room. There were like grandma rooms as well. Yeah, this is Bunratty Folk Park. I don't know why I didn't add that in there. But yeah, that's where that is. You made it look like a deserted town. There were a lot of tourists in this area. You would be surprised at the amount of struggle that it was to kind of like get pictures without people. You would be surprised. Says the tourist. Yes, but I never said I wasn't a tourist. Peggy kicked out all the tourists. Looks very backroomy. I'm not sure what that means, but it does feel backroomy. Is that so? Okay. Where's my cursor? Okay, there's my cursor. Now I need to move around again. Yeah, there's the mathematical bridge. This is the Old City Pitch Lockery. This is somewhere else. This is not in Pitch Lockery. The mathematical bridge is somewhere else. But I didn't have enough space to add the text of where the mathematical bridge is. But you can look up where the mathematical bridge is. Why is the bridge mathematical? I don't remember the reason as to why they call this the mathematical bridge. But they just call it the mathematical bridge. It's just math, I guess. I believe this was in kind of like one of those university towns. If I could remember where. I'm pretty sure if you Google mathematical bridge, you'll find where this is. I'm pretty sure you can find it if you Google where is the mathematical bridge. You guys can do that homework. You guys can get that homework. Sounds like a name in Adventure Time. Math bridge is in Cambridge. There you go. You figure it out. Isn't every bridge mathematical and even should be more physical from physics than maths? I don't know. You just argue against the person that named it the mathematical bridge. Oh wait, Newton made the bridge. The mathematical bridge was built by Sir Isaac Newton as an exemplary example of physics. I remember in this area you could also see the tree, like the tree where the whole apple with Newton came from. But I didn't get to see the tree. But this one's more math for some reason. It just is. I say it's probably because of the design. I mean, it says an exemplary example of physics. So I don't know why mathematical. So it's the math tree. The gravity apple tree thing. But I didn't get to see it, so I didn't get to take a picture of that one. But you get the mathematical bridge instead. I think the mathematical bridge is a good replacement. I guess physics bridge did not roll off the tongue that well. The gravitational tree, neat. Newton built this bridge with the power of equations. I see, naruhodo. The more you know. The more you know. Okay. Where's my cursor? Ah! Okay, I found it. So no mathematical apple tree, that also sounded cool. No mathematical apple tree. Unfortunately, there was no mathematical apple tree. Apple tree sounds like an ancient artifact. I didn't get to take a picture of the apple tree. I really wanted to though, but alas. Yeah, oh right. There was also this hotel referencing Guy. Oh god, I don't know how you pronounce his name. Guy. Fox? Fox? I don't know how you pronounce his name. The guy that the anonymous mask is based on. There was like this inn that was based on him. Yeah, that dude. I don't know how you pronounce his last name. Yeah. Oh, like the mask. Yeah, there was this inn based on that dude. And I also got gelato in that. This was in Cambridge. This is where I got gelato. I got to get some gelato. Like, we were getting in line to get some gelato in Cambridge. And I was like Fox. Oh, so I guess it's Fox. It's from him where the word guy comes from as well, right? I believe so. This is where you had the grape cookie dough gelato. Yeah, this is where I had the grape cookie dough gelato. And I was getting a gelato for Katsumama, but there were a lot of people. And there was this lady behind me that was trying to cut in line. So, like, I was trying to keep the lady behind me from cutting in line while also trying to, like, translate what Katsumama wanted. It was, like, crazy. It was so hectic. I'm still struggling to wrap my head around that flavor combination, bruh. Yeah. It was so bad. It was so bad. Because Katsuma was like, oh, that one. And I had to, like, figure out what that one was because there were a lot of people blocking the way. And then have to, like, relay what I wanted and relay what Katsumama wanted. And then this lady behind me trying to cut in line. I was like, bro, lady. That's hectic. It was so bad. Multitasking at its finest. I had to multitask. It was crazy. It was so crazy. Having to be the group translator while that was happening. Yup. I pretty much had to be translating. It was so bad. It was so bad. Pretty hectic. Hiro de eso que está junto a la vista. Hey, no cutting, act your age. Yeah. Like, I was like, lady, what's wrong with you? Just wait. I guess I really wanted to try that grape cookie dough gelato. Bro, lady. I don't know. I met a couple people like that they just didn't care. There were people that just didn't care that you were in line, didn't care that you were doing this or that. They would try to cut you off. They didn't have like a menu. Not a menu per se. They had like this little thing that kind of showed like, oh, would you like it on a cone or would you like it on a tub? And then they had the flavors on display, like on this kind of like glass, I guess glass case? I don't think glass case is the correct word for it. But they pretty much had the flavors on display, on like the plastic glass display. And they only had like the sizes and I guess if you wanted it on a tub or in a cone. And the prices for that. But other than that, they didn't have the flavors listed. You could only really see them if you were at the front. But yeah, pretty much had to deal with that rude lady that day. And I was just like, why? Why? Why am I dealing with this? I don't see that often. I don't see it often, people cutting lines. So I'm really surprised they didn't respect the line rule. I did see it quite a bit on my trip. There were people that were just plain disrespectful. Yeah. Also, I think at the hotel... Yeah, I think we stayed in Durham that day for the hotel. And that's where I saw the guy with the pendant, with the Resident Evil. With the Los Iluminados pendant. And I kind of just like looked at it and I was like, I wanted to get a better look at it, but I didn't want to like stare because I thought that would be weird. Did I didn't take a photo? What if he saw that I took a photo of him? He would think it was weird. Why didn't I take a photo of? He would think I'm weird if I take a photo of his pendant. The Illuminado member, yeah. He had like that pendant on his neck, and I was like, I kind of want to ask where he got it from, but I also think it's a little bit weird if I stare at him. The Resident Evil pendant. He bought it from the merchant. Did we find out? Unfortunately, no, I didn't. I only saw him for the elevator. In the elevator for a little bit, and then he left. I don't believe you're weird. It's not like you'll meet him again. I mean, probably not, but still. I don't think taking photos of people without their consent is very illegal. I'm pretty sure it isn't. We'd have never seen him again. You should have just asked. I'm shy. In the elevator? That would have been extra awkward. Yeah, it was in the elevator. It's not like, you know, it's weird. It was really awkward, so I didn't say anything. And then he left, and I never found out. I never found out. It do be like that. Alright, naturally, I happen to see a lot of castles. The Ross Castle. You probably thought it was this little sassy tile. This was one of the many castles. I think I stopped taking pictures of castles at one point. Just because I've seen so many. But yes. Wow, castles! Oh, the Ross Castle. Yes. At one point, I kind of just stopped taking pictures of castles. But this is one of the castles that I did take a picture of. I don't know. I just saw so many and like... In my head, I was gonna be like, how am I gonna explain which one's which? Like, people probably would know, but... Mostly about myself. How I would explain it. Oh, I saw so many that she got bored. It's more like they all blended in my brain. But that's a me issue. That's pretty much just a me issue. That they all just kind of blended in my brain. But I did take a picture of this one. That kind of looks burned at the top. To be honest, many castles are also pretty empty. I mean, they're kind of like restored in a way. A lot of them are kind of like restored. From like, I guess, ruins? Ah yes, giant brick structure number 300, my favorite. But yeah, this is one of the few castles you do get to see a picture from. Most are more like preserved than restored. I guess a lot of them are preserved. Others did get restored to some degree. Yes, you got to see a castle. That's one of the castles. The Ross Castle. Sweet castle. Where's my... I keep losing my cursor for some reason. There it is. And you get to see the other castle. The Alwig Castle. And this knight statue. That's another castle. And I'm blocking myself. You can't see the other Chiaki. Now you can. Hi, Chiaki. Good to see you back. Hi, Puck. Welcome. Another castle. Okay, that castle looks way cooler and fancier. They find some valuable loot inside the castle. So many castles. Yeah, in this area, in the I guess the Alnwick Castle area, there was this like fun little attraction called Dragon Quest. Not the game, not related to the game, but there was kind of like this attraction that you would go inside and there would be like this like night hologram thingy-majiggy. A roller coaster, not really a roller coaster, but more kind of like a little maze. It was like a maze in the dark, and you would cross like these bridges, and there'll be like different holograms of dragons and stuff. And you kind of would have to figure out the way on how to get out. But it was very dark, and there were a lot of mirrors. I went inside with Katsumama and Katsupapa. I don't remember where Katsubro was, to be honest. But I went inside with them, and Katsumama got scared of the dragons. Katsupapa was pretty much trying to lead the way, but since it was very dark, he was getting lost. So I was pretty much kind of like feeling the walls to kind of like figure out what was like an actual path and what was a mirror. But then I would get startled by the dragons because they'll be so loud. Katsumama would just like be for real. Yeah. He was trying to lead the way, but then he'll get lost because it was so dark and there were a lot of like mirrors that were meant to like confuse you. But yeah, it was pretty fun. A mirror maze. Yeah, it was dark plus a mirror maze. Like the room was purposefully dark and then they also had a mirror maze. So he was like, oh no. So I pretty much kind of like got the idea, like we can just feel the walls and kind of like figure out what is a mirror, what is actually like the way. And eventually we got through. My strat worked. But yeah, Katsumama was getting scared because of all the dragons and like the dark atmosphere and all the dragon noises, dragon imagery. But Chiaki, you're getting the mirror dirty. It's fine. Sounds immersive. It was pretty nice. I liked it. You couldn't look at the floors. That's a strategy. If only you could see the floor. Like I said, it was very dark. You couldn't really see the floor that much. You would just see the void. Like, I tried looking at the ground, but it was pretty much just black void. Did the dragon spray fire? No. Not really, no. What's the point of mirrors that you can't even see then? How dark was it? It was really dark. Really, really dark. Just be good, mazes ain't that hard. Even though that's the strat we used for that one game with the mirrors. Pretty much just like feeling the walls. Not even the floor. Maybe they went too hard with the darkness. It was really hard to see. But yeah, that's pretty much how I got through it. It looks like you went to some medieval fantasy movie. I bet it was fun. It was pretty fun. I think that was the part that I actually liked the most. I like the Dragon Quest attraction to me. On a scale from full moon night to an actual trip to the void, how dark? I would say leaning close to an actual trip in the void. You would only really get like very little light. So it was kind of hard to tell where the path was supposed to be. Especially with the mirrors just kind of like messing with the perspective of everything. So it was really dark. Basically required using an eternal gamer night vision. Yeah, I think it was the noises plus how dark it was that got Katsumama kind of scared. I'll be worried about people running into things constantly. I mean, I guess you could guide yourself with the very few light that there was in there. That and the bridge, because they kind of made the typical shaky bridge type of thing. I mean, obviously there wasn't anything underneath that people would actually like get hurt. Didn't you have flashlights? No, you are not provided with flashlights. No. They may as well have been blindfolded you kind of dark. Similar, but not fully. So dark that Dragon Quest copyright holders could see the dragons. The dragons didn't lit the room either. You would kind of like see them flashing. Like, you would see kind of like a dragon's eye from time to time. You would see like a dragon roaring at you. I think there was like this other bridge area around the end that kind of had like water, and you would see like a dragon swimming in the water. I remember that. There were also skeletons. I think that also scared Katsumama a bit. They obviously had like the imagery with like the skeletons. You would find like skeletons just casually hanging around. Yeah, they had actual dragon visuals too. And they had skeletons. Oh no, my tea went cold already. Okay. Oh boy. Oh, I can feel my throat getting tired. I'm not used to talking anymore. I lost my skill. It's been so long. It's been so long. It's been 2 weeks, and I lost my skill of speaking. The cold tea, yes. Didn't yap enough to Katsubro? Not really. Not really. It was mostly like occasional. I spoke way less. Way less. Then I guess what I usually speak on stream. Gotta make this a 10-hour satsu to get back into the yapping groove. I feel like my voice would just die. Checking for gore how to stream. I forgot how to stream. It's all over. A washed up yapper. It's all gone. If we aren't around, Chiaki's as silent as a mouse. I mean, yeah, I'm usually like more quiet when I'm off stream. Kind of funny you didn't speak that much since you were the translator. I related that role to Katsubro. Katsubro mostly served as a translator because I pretty much didn't want to do the translating. I would only really be the translator whenever it was just me and Katsumama. But if Katsubro was around, I would just let him be the translator. Because I didn't want to be the translator. I can still hear her yapping. Meanwhile, Katsubro, my throat hurts from all the yapping I did these last 2 weeks. You had to be the translator, pretty much. Also, Tunwen, thank you so much for this super. Thank you. I can still hear her yapping. She's fading away into the void. The advantages of being the little sibling. Katsubro was there, therefore he had to fulfill his role as the big bro. He could be the translator just fine. I didn't have to do it. I only did it when it was absolutely necessary. Therefore, when he wasn't around. I keep losing my cursor. Wait, I saw it for a second. Why does it keep getting lost? Where is it? Oh. Okay, there you go. Don't fade away, Chiaki. He only just got back. We need to pay all these bills I've been piling up on Nightleader HQ. Oh boy, time to fade away. Time to fade away again. Also, hi, Asura, welcome. That is true. We do happen to have the same name. Hello. Okay. I forget Tower Defense Simulator. This is the Pepper Pot Tower. There were some cool cannons in there, so I definitely had to take a picture. I think you can figure it appears when you press control. Probably. We had to pay for all the AA batteries. We had to refuel Ranger. Why are you running, Chiaki? I'm running. Do you shoot the cannons? I wish. But no. Neat cannons. Calling it a tower simulator. Truly gamer brain moment. I do like cannons. I actually went inside the tower because there is an entrance you can go through. Against Katsumama's will, I went inside. Because I wanted to go to the top, but I couldn't take any pictures from the top because you can kind of see there's like a fence over there. So I couldn't take any cool pictures from the top. But I did go to the top because I was curious. Instead of the cannons? Not the cannons, the tower. There's an entrance At the tower that you can go in. But it was like very dark. It was very dark and had like very steep stairs. So Katsumama didn't want to go in. You can see the entrance right there. Is Katsumama afraid of heights? I would say to a certain degree she kinda is. So she didn't want to go to the very top. But I did want her to see the very top, so I went all the way up. Is the tower where a dragon appears, right? I wish. And if that's not a door, it is really dark. There is a door right there. But yeah, it was very dark inside. Did you see the princess from the tower keep? I did. Don't they spell as tower in Britain? Do they? Do you hop on the cannon like in cartoons? No. If only I could have used the cannons against those dragons. If only. It looks tiny. It says it was kind of like a smallish tower, yeah. But I guess it was like because it was dark and it was very steep. You know, that sort of thing. So I guess that's kind of like why she didn't want to go in. Like the stairs are very like steep. How many floors? 3? Yeah, it was like 3 floors. So not super tall, I guess. Is this a joke about Britain ending words with RE when America ends with ER? Oh. The more you know. The more you know. Well, yeah, it was... Yeah, 3 floors. It was like a 3-floor tower. I did take a picture from, like, from this window. I pretty much... since I couldn't take a picture from the balcony, I took a picture from, like, the 3rd... Oh, wait, I don't think you can see my cursor from here. Let me... Wow. I took a picture from this window. Pretty much. Since I couldn't take a picture from here because of the... I guess the railing. I took a picture from here. But I didn't know how to fit it in this presentation, so I didn't add it. It's one of the eliminated pictures. How was the inside? Was it just a spiral staircase up to the top, or were there actual floor? It was just a spiral staircase up to the top. I mean, in between the bars, I don't know if I could have gotten my phone in between the bars. It's like Rapunzel's tower. I would say like a smaller Rapunzel's tower. Like a smaller version. But yeah. I couldn't really take a cool picture from here, so I had to settle for the picture from here. Small Rapunzel's tower. The spiral staircase. Yeah. It had like one of those spiral staircases. Since you had to climb up, you do need a spiral staircase. So yeah, it makes sense. So it would just be like a spiral staircase. Oh yeah, this is the William Shakespeare's house. Over in Stratford, we found the Jester statue. This was also where the cat cafe was. This is the city where I visited that cat cafe, which you will see pictures later. Well, some people already saw the pictures from the cat cafe if you saw them on Twitter. I didn't know they preserved this house. They did. It's right there. The William Shakespeare's house. The cat cafe was in Shakespeare's house. Not in Shakespeare's house, but in the same town as the Shakespeare's house. Oh, I thought for a sec you mean they turned their house into a cafe? No. No, they didn't turn this house into a cat cafe. No. It was in the same town as his house, but no, his house was not turned into a cat cafe. The shield emblem looks like it could be a place you could buy armor. You would think so, yeah. You would think so. Yeah. Cat cafe for a cute cat cafe. I mean, maybe a small cafe, but a cat cafe. I mean, I feel they wouldn't turn his house into that. He'd probably be fine with that. Will he? I don't know. Sounds like a missed business opportunity then. They could turn it into a cat cafe for the funny. I don't know if like people, his descendants would allow that, to be fair. If they would allow it to be turned into a cat cafe. I have a feeling it wouldn't be allowed. But Yeah. That's just a hunch. Also, hi Anjali! Welcome, welcome! Would be really cool if they had made the house into a cat cafe. I thought there was some hidden lore that Shakespeare loved cats. Is there? I'm not sure. Is there like hidden lore about that? That he loved cat cafes? I don't know. But don't know. It said he did like cats. Oh, huh. The more you know. The more you know. Katsune's about a petition to turn Shakespeare's house into a cat cafe. I feel like there's probably like some rules in place to kind of like not turn his house into like any sort of business, or I guess to kind of like change his house to just like preserve it. That's kind of like what I'm thinking. That there's some sort of like rules regarding that. Because it is considered kind of like a historical building. Could you go inside? I don't think you can. I don't think you can go inside the house as in like a tour. Because as you can see, it's kind of like weathered a little bit. So I'm assuming they don't allow people inside. They just kind of like have it on display so people can take pictures from outside. But I don't think you can go in. There's even the lore, therefore chances ain't 0. I mean, if someone were to airdrop a bunch of cats in his house, is someone gonna arrest them? I mean, I think they would like arrest them for like disruption of like historical building or something. I don't know if that's grounds for arrest, but maybe a fine per se. Sometimes historical locations are treated so carefully they end up getting worse. I guess it depends on the location. Yeah, probably same with theaters. They probably have historical value. Not legally, at least. But yeah, might not be safe for touring. Yeah, I have a feeling it might just not be safe for touring, just by looking at the condition the house is in. So that's why they probably just have it, like, closed for people. Like, you can take pictures from outside, but you can't go in. That's just the theory, though. Some places don't mess around with their historical places. I think someone drew something on Stonehenge and they got sent to jail. Yeah, I believe so. But historical buildings is a gambling. They can have tours like castles and even be improved for preservation. Or some aren't even treated well, sometimes actually forgotten, so they fall on their time. Yeah. Oh, that does happen, yeah. The floors will probably break if you step on it. If it's not preserved, yeah. A Shakespeare theory? That is just a theory. A Shakespeare theory. In Britain, I heard they put Starbucks in 500-year-old buildings if they're good enough condition? Do they? The more you know. Meanwhile, where I live, any building still standing from before 1861 is a big deal. It depends from country to country, I would say. How they treat, like, historical buildings and the like. MadPat lawyer's about to roll up. Why does the sphere shake? I don't know. I don't know. But yeah. Oh yeah, and obviously, you know, going to London, the typical... I guess the typical things. Taking a picture of the London Eye and the Big Ben. Yup. Indeed. Indeed so. They have been buildings that they have turned into tourist attractions. It kind of depends on the... I guess some countries do allow that sort of stuff, others not really. And also depending on the condition of the building. I used to have another picture of Big Ben from the first time I actually went to London. But I had it on a phone that I lost, just so I don't have that picture anymore. Oh, so yeah. Big Ben, do you get to ride in the London Eye? Not this time, but the first time I went to London, I did ride on the London Eye. Katsumama didn't want to ride the London Eye because it's a very slow ride. It's kind of like a scenic sort of ride. Like, it's supposed to be slow so you can take pictures. But Katsumama didn't want to ride it. But I've gone on the London Eye before, so I already know how it is. You hear it ring? Oh no, lost your phone? Yeah, but that was a while back when I first went to London. That's too bad. I bet the view from the top was great. It was really nice when I actually got to ride it. I heard there's quite plenty of Sherlock Holmes merchandise. We did went to this place that they showed us kind of like they showed us like a Sherlock Holmes statue and some other stuff. Unfortunately, I could not take pictures because we kind of did this tour from the, I guess, the tour bus or whatever. And I couldn't really take pictures of anything that was on the tour bus because it would just reflect the glass window. So yeah. Did you go to Baker Street? We did go to Baker Street. But yeah, stuff that we only got to see through like the tour bus, through the tour window. I couldn't really take any pictures from that. But yeah, like the Sherlock Holmes statue and stuff like that, I couldn't really take pictures from that. Which was really unfortunate. I really wish I could have gone and take a picture from that. You guys, look at this awesome thing I photoed. Just a photo of Chiaki. Like, man. It was really unfortunate that I couldn't take pictures of that. But yeah, it do be like that. It is what it is. It is what it is. But alas. Alas, alas. Oh yeah! I also got to see, like I said, I saw lots of cute animals during the trip. I saw this peacock. And I also saw ducks. I saw Kana in the flesh. Right there. Let me move aside. Wow. There you go. There it is. I saw Kana's siblings. You go to a farm or something? Not really to a farm per se. Back in the area, in the town section, there were a lot of animals. Peacock. This peacock was one of them. There were ducks. There were other animals, but the ones that were around, like walking around, were the peacock. There were these ducks, and you know, there were a lot of, you know, that sort of stuff. They just had a peacock roaming around. Yeah, this peacock was just roaming around, so I'm assuming he wasn't really aggressive. As he would just walk around the people. I think the most he did was scream at people. I did hear him scream at one point when, like, a bunch of people were, like, making a circle around him. He kind of just screamed. So, I think he got really annoyed. But other than that, he really didn't do anything. You try and pet the dog? No, I didn't really pet them. I kind of just let them be. Well, yeah, makes sense then. Yeah. So, that was the most that I saw from, like, that peacock. Him getting annoyed at people and screaming. Screaming his lungs out. Yeah, there were different animals in this area. There was this donkey. There was this donkey that I was, like, looking over the fence. I was like, oh. I was, like, looking over the fence because I wanted to see what was there. And this donkey just kind of, like, saw me and he immediately approached me and I was like, oh. And I just backed away. I mean, I didn't know how he was gonna react. He kind of just, like, saw me and immediately approached me. So I kind of, like, backed away from the fence. And he kind of just, like, poked his head out from the fence. Because it was kind of like a stone fence. So it wasn't really like, you know, the white fence. It was just kind of like a stone fence. And he kind of just poked his head out and he was looking at me and I was like, what? And he would just keep looking at me and I got tempted to pet it, but I also didn't want to, like, risk him getting angry. So I kind of just, like, watched him from afar. He was excited someone came to see him. Like, the moment he saw me, he kind of just, like, walked to where I was. And he kept staring there. He kept staring at me. He was, like, waiting for me to come back, but I wouldn't go back. Pet donkeys are really tame, really? Aren't donkeys the ones that actually kick you in the face? I don't know. So I didn't really approach it. It just wanted attention. I mean, I wasn't sure. Those are mules. Donkeys are scary when angry. Yeah, yes, if you make him angry, otherwise they're nice. Poor guy, he just wanted an autograph from the famous Chiaki Katsumi. Probably used to being fed. I'm assuming so, but I didn't want to risk it, so I kind of just like backed away when he approached the fence, and he kind of just stared at me for like a solid maybe like 30 seconds. He kind of would just look at me for a solid 30 seconds, and then he saw that I wasn't gonna come back, and he just went back to like minding his own business. No, I think donkeys are usually quite tame animals, especially if it's from like a park. Yeah, but it was behind the fence. It wasn't roaming around. Unlike the other animals that were roaming around. Mule is half donkey and half horse. Yeah. On top there was a huge wall between you two. Not much he could do. He could peek his head. What if he jumped over the wall? It wasn't really like that high, you know. He could have jumped over it if he wanted to. So I didn't want to risk it. He was just a lowly guy. He had a friend. He had another donkey friend. To be fair, donkey horse teeth scare me for some reason. Their smile is unnerving. He wasn't really smiling. He was just like peeking his head over the fence. How high was it? Over your ears or double your eye? I mean, it wasn't like that high. I would say it was like mid... No, less than mid-thigh. It was definitely less than mid-thigh. He was like a very low fence. So I was like, he can really just jump over it pretty easily. So, yeah, I didn't want to risk it. I mean, it's not like he ran over. He kind of just like walked over to where I was, and then I backed away. So maybe he would have been fine, but I don't know. I don't know. I didn't want to risk that he will like bite me or something. Even though it's not like he ran over my way, he kind of just like walked over. And then he just peeked his head over the fence and was like staring at me. That low, can that be considered a fence? I mean, it's still considered a fence, I would say. If it was a low fence, I doubt he is an aggressive animal. I mean, you would say that, but also the geese had like a relatively low fence. And like, geese can fly, so that surprised me. And the geese aren't geese known to be aggressive? Okay. Let me see. Okay, yeah, here are the geese. Some people already saw this picture. I think I actually posted a different picture of the geese. Yes, I also saw some chickens. Those were some of the other animals that were roaming around. Yeah, the geese actually had a fence. The geese were not roaming around, people. The chicken were. The chicken were actually roaming around. Everyone. Fair, geese are violent. Geese are another topic. They're always dangerous. Never believe in one. Geese are evil incarnate. They didn't bother with the fence for the geese because they wouldn't be able to stop them all. Geese are the best animals. That's a very dapper chicken on the right. Yeah, I got pictures of some chickens. They're jailed for a reason. I can imagine. I can make a guess as to why the ducks were not jailed and why the geese were. Yes. We got some chickens roaming around. We got some geese that were actually in jail for probably a fair reason. And the other picture of the geese that I showed, that one is on Twitter. You can see one of them looks very smug. One of them look very smug, and I didn't realize that until I showed you guys the pictures, and I was like, hold on, why does that one look smug? What is he planning? What is he cooking? There's no high power, then why does the hand of man fit so perfectly around the neck of a goose? 2 chickens! Were there any babies? There were no chicks. There were only chickens around. I don't remember seeing any roosters though. Just chickens. His smug aura mocks me, but he was plotting something against the little girl taking pictures! What do you mean? But yeah, I kind of just saw how he looks very smugly at the camera. He smugly looked at the camera. And I was like, oh, he knows. He knows that I'm taking pictures. Like, the fact that they all just lined up like that, and that one just stared right at the camera. I was like, oh, he's aware. He's aware of what I'm doing. Geese are always spotting something. They're truly a menace. Geese are used as guard dogs since they actually end most animals that try to eat the chicken and ducks. Most don't hurt the chicken and ducks. Wow. You think this fence can stop me? Oh no. He just wanted you to get his best side. Ah, truly. Chiaki about to receive a bill in the mail for the photo she took of that dog. Oh my god. But yeah. I got these cool animal pictures. Let's see. Oh yeah! We got this nice lake in Gilly. Very aesthetic looking lake. I got a lot of aesthetically pleasing pictures. But I couldn't include them all. So I only included some of them. True, geese can fly, don't they? So a fence is not enough. That's what I was thinking. I was like, why is the fence so low? Because they can easily just fly over. I don't know. Maybe they just didn't fly to give a false sense of security. That's just a theory, though. So green, that's pretty. It looks so relaxing. They're very nice. So much green, indeed. A lot of green. Photo thread on Twitter, just like photo dump. Just photo dump of all the pictures. That looks like it'll be a Windows wallpaper. It does. It really does. The geese put up the gate to lure unsuspecting victims closer before this strike. Fence was to keep you from entering the wrong area. Oh my god. I was scared they would actually like fly out because it wasn't really like that high. So I was just like, they're probably just gonna like fly over pretty easily. Did you get on a rowboat? They didn't really have any rowboats on this area, no. Anyways, very cute lake. Can geese like housebirds pets have their wings clipped so no flying? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if they have their wings clipped. Could be, and that's why the fence was actually pretty low. Peggy's a pro at taking pictures. Some of these were hard to take. This one was pretty easy to take since there was no one around. I pretty much got to this area pretty early where no one else was around. Everyone else was kind of like still in the main area where the birds were. So I pretty much got here and there was no one here, so I could take this picture. The picture of the peacock was very hard to take because that was when a lot of people were around it. And shortly after I took that picture, that's when he screamed. That's when he actually screamed because people were like talking very loudly and like they wouldn't leave it alone. And that's when he just snapped and he screamed. And this lady was like, oh, you don't have to be so mad. And I'm like, I don't think he understands what you're saying, but I think you just, I don't think you're helping him. It's really amazing how high quality the pictures also are, considering it was taken by a phone. Yup, this real taken by my phone. Just so you know, geese and swans, they running started flying because they're heavy. Do they? A good you left just in time. Yup, I left right after. I was like, oh, nope, not dealing with that. It's really amazing how high quality. Poor guy got stressed out. Yeah, I would too. I mean, I feel anyone in that bird's place would have gotten mad. Honestly. The peacock demanded having some space. Yeah. Because everyone was just crowding around him. So I guess they were crowding around him because they expected him to like open his feathers. But yeah. Probably not the best to do that to the poor bird. Oh yeah, and like I said, I got some pictures. I got some pictures with the Katsu plushie. There you go. These two were the ones taken by Katsumama. There you go. You guys were traveling too. It is us. Look at that handsome fella. There you go. Look, while we're on the camera, you guys got to join too. I think I'm blocking some of the text actually. cursor. Okay, okay. Wow. There. There you go. Wow, gaming! Katsu was gaming. He was gaming! He was gaming at the hotel, too. Yeah. Thinking by Katsumama, do you left her the plushie from time to time? She actually, when I was bringing the plushie over, she was like, "Oh, I got an idea," and she kind of just like put the plushie on that rock over there, and she took these pictures. So yeah, she wanted to take the pictures, and she took these pictures of the Katsu plushie. It sounds better. Remember when this photo of us was taken? Such a mystery. Truly a mystery, isn't it? Thank you for taking photos of us, Katsumama. You guys were there too. And I took the WoW gaming photo. That was me. It was a really nice idea. It looks so cute. Yeah, she really got her good side on those photos. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Okay, let me see. Where is the? Oh, there it is. Katsumama knew. Katsumama knew indeed. Bam. And here's the cat cafe. And they do the little funny animations. Yeah, here's the cat cafe pictures. Wait, Chiaki, I can't find my wallet. Can we fly back? You expect me to take 2 flights again? No way. The spin. Gotta add the old school PowerPoint effects. Even though this was made in Google Slides, not PowerPoint. So wait, what places that you took us? Since you mentioned you did took us out plenty of times. It was a lot of places, obviously. I did take you guys to a bunch of places, but these 3 pictures are the only pictures I have where the Katsu plushie was like by itself. But a lot of different places. I think most of the areas I visited, I took you guys. So that's the other cat. Too bad we don't have any pictures of the orange cat. How many felines? Which ones of the kitties was your favorite? Oh, this one, the one by the window, actually came to my table. He was a little kitten. He was still a kitten. And he came over to my table when I was having tea. He was really cute. Were any of the cats friendly? They were all friendly. You could pet all of them. The only condition was that you would not try to, like, carry them. Like, don't grab them, basically. But you could basically pet them. They were all very friendly. The black kitten? Yeah. The one by the window actually came to my table when I gave him some pets. But yeah, they were all pretty friendly. There was this cat that was asleep on one of the chairs at my table, but I didn't want to wake her up. Since the chair was like very like tucked into the table, so I would have to pull the chair out in order to take a picture from her. So I didn't really want to do that. So I didn't really take a picture of her. And I was hoping she would wake up before I left, but she didn't wake up, so I couldn't get a picture of her. Oh yeah, cats hate being carried. Yeah, so they only told us to not try to like carry them. But other than that, you could like pet them and you could like play with them. Wake up, kitty! I need to take a photo of you. Yeah, I got to pet both of these cats in the pictures. Unfortunately, I didn't get to try any of the food here because I only had like less than an hour, so I only got tea. And that was about it. I only got tea that I didn't even get to finish because I was rushed out of the cafe. I was unfortunately rushed out by the tour guide. Awoke feline. I require to photograph you. Low-key lucky, you only stayed for tea. Getting cafe at your food is the worst. But yeah, I wanted to try the food though, but I couldn't try it. Speaking of tea, do you get any of the tea Spectre recommended? Oh, about that, there's a reason why I didn't actually went to like buy the tea the last day that I was over there, like the last day before my flight. You will see why. You will see why. There's a picture of the thing that I happened to do that day instead of actually buying the tea. And I remembered when I was taking my flight, I was like, oh snap, I forgot. I remembered when I was taking my flight that I forgot to actually buy the tea that Spectra recommended me. I mean, you could have bought it literally any day. Not really, no. As I mentioned, we were on a tour. So, we were pretty much moving around a lot from place to place. We would only stay in places for maybe 1 or 2 hours. And Katsumama and Katsupapa wanted to just see, like, the landmarks of the place. So, I didn't really go to stores that much. So, unfortunately, I didn't really have a lot of time to go look for it. It was only really on the free days from the tour that I would have time to go, but I didn't go. Oh god. It was kind of nice, yeah. Yeah, some tours have pretty strict schedules, with only a little free time to do whatever you want. Pretty much, that's kind of like how it was for the tour that I took. Such is life, such is life. Yeah, like I said, we visited a lot of places, but it was very, very limited time, unfortunately. Very, very limited time. But less. And then I got to watch Hamilton! I actually got to watch it. I took a picture of the stage right here. Oh, not even the souvenir stores. I did go to like some souvenir stores in like some of the landmarks that we were in, when we were allowed to have like an hour or two. Yeah, that was the one of the musicals that I watched. Emphasis on one of. But yeah, I got to actually watch Hamilton. It was very exciting. Didn't give up her shot to watch Hamilton, indeed. Indeed. This was the musical that I mentioned I was very excited about when I said I was very excited about watching a musical. Like, the moment that I knew we were going, I was like, I knew I had to get tickets. And I watched Hamilton. There's actually a silly story that happened here. And it's probably not going to get rid of the short allegations. If anything, it's probably going to enhance them. So, during the musical, we got some of the highest seats. Not the highest, but one of the highest seats. There were like some balcony seats you could get, but those were like more expensive and stuff. This place should just accept it. No, I refuse. And I remember Katsubro and we got to our seats and everything was fine. I took this picture from the stage. I was very excited. Until, from the corner of my eye, I see someone approach. They're very tall. He's a very tall man. A very tall, bald man. And I see that he sits right in front of me. And I'm like, no, it's so Chover. How tall? I don't know. I didn't ask for his height, but he pretty much covered my entire view. I called his baldness because I was mad. You're going to ask the question. I called his baldness because I was mad. I was like, it should be illegal for tall people to sit this high up. I was very upset. I was like, now I can't see anything. And I saw that some people were getting like these cushions to serve as like a booster if you were like too short. If you were like too short, you could ask for like these like booster cushions. Oh, I'm telling you, that's why I always sit in the back. I don't want to block people's view. Time for the booster seat. Yeah, I saw some people were getting like these booster cushions. And I was very embarrassed to ask for one myself, so I sent Katsubro to ask. Is it even a theater without that experience? Did you get one? I did. I asked Katsubro to go get one for me. As a doll person, I apologize. It's okay. It's okay. I appreciate your consideration. Chiaki got 2. You could only get 1, but I would have needed probably 2. Katsubro does so much. Chiaki needs booster seats confirmed. She says there's no little sister. Force Katsubro to take the shame for you. What shame? He was gonna go get like... He was actually gonna go get beer. Like, he was standing up to go get beer. I was just like, if you're already getting up, I might as well go get me one. Might as well go get me that booster cushion. Like, it's not like he wasn't gonna get up anyway. He literally got up to get more beer. Because you could actually, like, bring in beer from the bar into the theater. Because there was, a bar within the theater. And I was like, you're already going to go get a drink. So might as well give me that booster seat. Might as well, bro. Like, he was already gotta go, so... Katsuro's the hero that Chiaki needs. And like Katsubro saved the day. Yeah. But the story doesn't end there. Wait, couldn't you and Katsubro switch seats? Could you see then if you did? I think he also had like a pretty tall person on his side. So it wouldn't really like change much. Or no, there's more. Yeah, nowadays most theaters do allow drinking inside. Peak theater experience. There's more. There is more. So the bald man. So turns out that the bald man was trying to get a higher seat than the one he was actually assigned. Because it turns out this lady arrives and she's like, oh, you're on my seat. And he's like, no, I'm not. And she's like, yes, you're on my seat. And she pretty much showed him the ticket. And I was like, my guy was trying to take her seat. Oh! And then he got called out for it. Oh, I was like, oh my god, busted. The Chiaki need booster seat. I want to hear the end of this. I need a beer. He got busted. He got caught red-handed. Got straight up caught red-handed. Estimate. Guess he wasn't sneaky enough. At least he didn't need the booster seat, right? I wish I could say I didn't need it. But afterwards, the people that came, that sat in that area, like these 2 girls, they were like these tall blonde girls. And I was like, there is no true justice in this world. I think they were even taller than the guy. They were taller than the bald guy anyway. So I was like, there is no true justice in this world. Why do people even try that so often? They almost always get caught. I don't know why they try that. It's weird. Still blocked. I was still blocked. These days, I'm more inclined to think they double booked or made a mistake. I don't know, because he was like, no, I did not. I didn't do that. Like, the girls literally had to show her tickets to this guy. Not 2, 3 cushions were needed. I pretty much had to like peek over to the side when the actors were moving around because the girl pretty much blocked quite a bit. If only their IQ was as large as the price tag of the ticket. Oh man. But yeah, that's pretty much what happened when I watched Hamilton. The copious supply of the elitist ending. Were they taller than the man or shorter? They were taller. They were actually taller. You should just ask for extra cushions. I think they had a policy that they could only give 1 per person, so I couldn't ask for more. Chiaki just stands up in her chair to see the show. At that point, I was seriously thinking of just standing up. I would just stand up during the entire show. But yeah. Honestly, I think the musical was good. But in comparison to the other musical that I'm gonna talk about, in comparison to this one, personally speaking, I felt that I didn't miss much if I watched the movie version, which is like the recorded version, in comparison to the stage play. I don't know. The experience wasn't as good as I thought it would be. This didn't really have... this was not with the original cast. Yeah, this didn't have the main cast members. Is this one. This one didn't have the original cast members. I think the cast members were good. But, some of them kind of, like, didn't have the same charm as the original Broadway casting. To be fair, you also had a bad seating experience, so it could also affect that. No, it's independent of my seating, my seat. It's more like the overall stage play experience, I feel. I feel like I could have watched the recording and I wouldn't really like miss much on the stage play experience. Personally, I wasn't a fan of the person that played Angelica, Skylar, in this version. The reason being that I felt she over-exaggerated Angelica's accent a little too much in comparison to how the Broadway actress does it. I don't know, it was especially notable in the rap parts. Like how she over-exaggerated the accent, and I wasn't really a fan of it. I wasn't really a fan of that. The guy that played Hamilton was he was pretty good. Like, I still prefer Lin-Manuel Miranda as Hamilton, but that's just me. I just think he had a lot of charm as Hamilton. But the guy that played Hamilton in this version was also pretty good. But I think the person that honestly stole the show in this one was the guy that played Aaron Burr. Honestly, that guy, you drop your crown, king. That was insane. I think he was low-key actually better than Hamilton. I felt like he was the real protagonist in this one. Because he was insanely good. You drop your crown, king. That was insane. He had an insane performance. He was really good. Really good. That's a rave review. He was insane. Honestly, for me, he was the real star of the show. In like this particular Hamilton version. Eliza! Okay. I think the actress that played Eliza was good. My big thing, this is gonna be a pet peeve, and I'm probably gonna compare it to the other musical I'm gonna talk about. I pretty much told Katsubro a lot about this particular thing. Like, he probably didn't really see it the way that I saw it. But I pretty much just like told Katsubro about it so much. Whenever they ask me which musical I like the most from the ones I watched. But okay, so the big thing here for me, there's this song called Burn. It's kind of like, you could say it's a slow, kind of like sad song, but it kind of has like these moments where it rises up in intensity. And I was very excited to see that song. I was like very excited to see how they'll portray that song. Burn is great. Burn is such a great song. It's one of my favorite Hamilton songs. It's so good. And I was very excited to see kind of like the stage play of like how they will do Burn. I was low-key kind of disappointed in how they did Burn. I'm not sure if it's only in this version or also in the Broadway that they did Burn this way. Because I haven't watched the Broadway version, so I'm not sure if there's any, like, variations. I was low-key kind of disappointed how they did Burn in this song. The thing is, so Burn is basically a summary of what Burn is about. Burn is basically a song about this Eliza getting cheated on by Hamilton, and basically Hamilton exposing the fact that he cheated on her to pretty much everyone to kind of like save his reputation somehow, some way. And I was expecting them to be a little bit more dramatic, especially on the climax parts of the song. I guess the intense parts of this song. But most of the stage, most of the performance was pretty much just having Eliza sitting on the ground in the dark, kind of like a spotlight on her, surrounded by letters, which, you know, it's her burning the letters that Hamilton wrote her. And she's just kind of like, I'm burning the letters you wrote me and all that stuff. And then she's singing all about that. And like, it reaches like the intense parts where she's talking about like, I hope that you burn because you pretty much ruined my life and all that stuff. And you would think they would do like different things with that because, you know, it's kind of like reaching the point where she's getting angry. It's not sadness anymore. It's more like anger, disappointment, that sort of stuff. So you would think they would kind of like move away from just like her sitting on the ground burning the letters and, you know, do more with the lights. Maybe make more imagery related to flames by, you know, making the lights orange or making reflections of flames in some sort of way. You know, do more with the stage instead of just having like... Instead of just having her sitting on the ground, burning letters, you know. You would think they would do more, but they kind of just have her sit on the ground burning letters during the entire song while she's singing. And I was very disappointed about that. Because in this other musical... they have a similar song in intensity. A song that is kind of like sad as well, like melancholic. And then it grows in intensity. And you know, and on that stage play, it showed. Like you could like, the anger wasn't only in the voice, but also on the imagery. On like the stage performance. Meanwhile here, you couldn't really see the anger other than on her voice. So, it kind of like, it was a bit disappointing for me. It's also relying too much on the vocal performance when it wasn't so amazing on its own. Like, she's a good singer. Like, the voice, the actress was good. Like, she's a good singer. But I feel like you also, in order to get the viewer immersed, you know, you need to do more than just, like, sing. You know? Because you're pretty much trying to get the audience involved in the play, you know? You're trying to get them immersed in the story. But when she's just like sulking, and while singing and stuff, it doesn't really convey the anger on the song. Which, it was kind of disappointing. I don't know if it's a nitpick in some people's eyes, but it was one of the songs that I was really excited about, and then it just kind of like flopped. Like visually wise, it flopped. Curse those city that brought pain to thy heart. Getting angry but not showing it. Yeah, sounds disappointing. Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. They barely did anything with the play of the song. Like some songs, they were definitely more expressive. They definitely had more on them going on. Burn, unfortunately, was the biggest flop. And like I said, it's a very, like, climax song. Like, it's a very emotional, powerful song. So, I feel like it's a big flop. Like, if it was just, like, another of the songs that didn't really have that much importance on the story, I feel like it wouldn't matter as much. Like, yeah, it would be bad, but it wouldn't matter as much. But since this is one of the most important moments, it kind of just, like, It affects. It affects. It is a play. Acting is an important part of it. Yeah. The musical is both a visual and auditory thing. Chiaki sounds like a critic. Yeah, I feel like, when I was telling Katsubro about it, he was just like, oh my, she sounds like a critic. But I don't know, it just kind of like came to me when I listened to the musical, and I was just like, I was so excited for this particular song, and then it just kind of flops. The other songs are pretty good though. King George, honestly, King George was also pretty good. The guy that played King George, he was really funny. He was really funny. He was always doing like little silly things whenever he was on scene, and he was really, really fun. He's also really fun. I would say he takes second place only to Aaron Burr because the guy that played Aaron Burr played his role really, really well. So honestly, he has to take the crown on this one. Maybe it's how it was written for this play though. It might not have been her fault. Like I said, I don't know if it's also on the Broadway version. Like, this is specifically on this version, the one that I saw in London. So I can't speak for the Broadway version, but specifically for this, yeah. A nitpick is inconsequential, but valid issue with something. I guess so. The flip-flop being the song you're most looking forward to. Yeah. One of the most important parts of the musical is the visual, so it's a valid criticism. Feels like they hired a mix of actors and singers, but somewhere only actors are only singers. Could be. Jackie's my favorite critic too. Katsubro is just like us for real, for real. He was just like, I liked it. I don't know. Katsubro was just like, I thought it was neat. But for me, I don't know. I had like thoughts about certain things. That's fair, because it's like when a book is turned to a movie, sometimes the original's better. Yeah. Yeah, it being more important and not having high intensity could bring the whole experience down. Chiaki, when's your critical review on Cats? When I actually watched the Cats musical. I mean, to be fair, it was one of the most important part of the musical. It does make sense if they didn't do much with the song performance. Yeah, I'm curious how this version compares to the Broadway. Yeah. Sounds like you're very interested. Too bad it fell flat a few times. Yeah, it was good. End of review. Not gonna lie, the same reaction I would have. Katsubro's the kind that turns out Brain enjoys he's getting into something. Like, I was enjoying it in the moment. But, like, after, like, I guess thinking more about it and thinking about my overall experience, I kind of just, like, started, you know, kind of, like, seeing it more for how it was. Took away the rose-colored glasses. Like, when I watched it, I was like, oh my god, it was so good, it's great. But then it's kind of like, It's different hearing it for the first time to compare it to the OG one, yeah. I got in far harsher with Bioshock Infinite, so you're fine. That's it. Like, I still think the experience was good, but I did have my issues with it. Like, I did have my issues with it. I've had that with some movies when in the theater. Oh yeah, it was fun, but when I get home, I'm actually like, wait, I don't think I like that actually. Yeah. I feel like you can get more analytical once the hype is over. So an 8 out of 10. I will give it an 8 out of 10. Like, the songs, I mean, the songs are great. The songs are really good. The guy that played Hamilton was good. I mean, he's not Lin-Manuel Miranda, but he did a pretty good job on his alright. I had issues with Angelica, but that's just because I felt the actress was over-exaggerating her accent a little too much. Eli's a good singer. Peggy's not that relevant in the music. I'm sorry. But honestly, Peggy just kind of like... I low-key feel she's kind of low-key just a meme. She's kind of just like, and Peggy, and that's it. That's her contribution to the cause. She's not that relevant on the story. She kind of has like a musical number with like all the Skylar sisters, and then they're just like introducing each other, and then she's just like, and Peggy, and that's it. That's her contribution to the cause. So she's not very relevant. Thomas Jefferson was pretty fun. Then George Washington was also really good. I would say mostly everyone was pretty good, pretty solid. So I would say 8 out of 10, honestly. There's always the good parts and bad parts. You can still like it and have quite a bit of nitpick or criticism. Yeah, I feel like it's subjective. Like, I still like it, but it wasn't, like, my favorite. So was that her only line in a musical play? I think it was, actually. Like, honestly, like, her only contribution that I remember her having, it was just, like, during that one song where they're introducing each other. And they're like, Angelica, Eliza, and Peggy. That's it. only contribution I remember. I don't think she even has any other lines. What even? She might actually not have any other lines. Like, I think I'm trying to, like, seriously remember, but she doesn't really sing any songs herself, actually. I think she has a couple lines on the, sister song. On the... She might have, like, 2 to 3 lines, actually. She does have, like, some lines where when the Skylar sisters are singing, the trio song. But other than that, I think she might have 2 to 3 lines. Daddy does said to go to town, Daddy doesn't need to know. Like, I think it's only even in the beginning of the song. I think she doesn't even sing later. Yeah, I think she only sings at the beginning of that song. And her last line, I think, is, "And Peggy," and that's it. I think she might have 2 to 3 lines, and then she just doesn't show up in the musical. She's, in the musical, she's kind of like the least relevant Skylar sister. Because Eliza and Angelica are very important story-wise, but Peggy's just kind of like... there. And Peggy... this is just sad. Yeah, she kind of doesn't really have that much of a role in the musical. She kind of just, like, sings, like, 2 lines in that song. Maybe 2 to 3. And that's it. Her last line being "And Peggy," and then just disappears. Because even, like, looking back into the other sister songs, like Angelica's song, Eliza's song, she kind of just doesn't really sing. She's kind of just there. I mean, that might be the easiest paycheck you can get. Just being casted as Peggy. I mean, it's kind of sad, honestly, if you were, like, expecting a big role, and then you think you got a big role, but then you're just Peggy. You're just Peggy, and you get, like, 3 lines in a song, and that's it. That's your contribution to the cause. And only on that song. Only on that song, then nothing else. Sad, but hey, you got paid. I mean, true, you did get paid. But I guess if you were expecting your big break, this is not it. To be fair, at least she has a line. It could be worse being part of the back chorus. I guess so. It is a great role. It's like being a one-time bassist for a huge band. I mean, I guess so. You can put it on your acting resume. I was Peggy on the Hamilton musical. You know, you could do that. You can put it on your acting resume, and maybe you can get bigger roles in the future. You know, maybe a lead role of sorts. You better deliver those lines really well. Better not disappoint. Actually, can I Google which lines does she have? Probably not. No, because I'm using window capture. I can't. Actually, let me check on my iPad. I'm actually trying to, like, Google. How many lines does Peggy have on that song? I think it's 2 to 3. Because I only remember her singing at the beginning of that song. And then that's it. Skylar... I think Skylar Sisters is the name of that song? Skylar Sisters. Yeah, the Skylar Sisters. They don't list who sings. Come on. Oh, they do. This version does. Okay. Okay, so Peggy has... Does she only appear in that song? Yeah, she only appears in this song. She has... These are her lines. And Peggy. And then... There's like, work, work, the Skylar sisters, Angelica, Peggy, Eliza! Literally, her first line is "and Peggy," and then her second line is "Peggy." And then she has like, "Daddy said to be home by sundown," and then she has Daddy said not to go downtown." Okay, she might actually have like 4 lines. Okay, I counted 1, 2, 3, 4. And then she has this 2 words shared with Eliza, which just says New York. And then she kind of just says like, it's bad enough that he wants to go to war. And then she kind of just sings together with everyone. Yeah, that's the end of Peggy. She doesn't have any more solos. She's just singing together with everyone. That was the end of her solos. Yep, I'm scrolling and she doesn't have any solos anymore. Yep, that's the end of her. No, what? Not 2, not even 3, but actually 4 lines. Not counting the harmonical parts. So it's 4 lines. She has like 4 lines, yes. She has 4 solo lines before she just becomes harmonies. With everyone else. In other ways. And 2 of those lines are just like saying her name. First being and Peggy, and the other one just being Peggy. Like and Peggy, and there's just Angelica, Peggy, Eliza. She's not part of harmonies before? No, because we have like a rap before, by Burr. Well, not really a rap, but more that he just speaks while he's like, but there's music. And you can't say she didn't make an impact on you with a few lines. Oh no. But yeah, the harmonies come later actually, cause they kind of just start singing after Burr just kind of like narrates, and then they just kind of say like work, and then they just start introducing each other like Angelica, work, Eliza, and Peggy. I don't know why that's so funny to me. And then just like work, the Skylar sisters, and then just Angelica, Peggy, Eliza. That's how she says it though. She literally just says and Peggy. She actually says it like that. Which is oh, and then it's just, and then the song just and then it just continues just like Daddy said to be home by sundown. And then just like Daddy doesn't need to know, and then Daddy said not to go downtown. And then basically just like that's it. And then it's finding out that he wants to go to war. And then yeah, pretty much. that's her last line before she just becomes harmonies with the other Skylar sisters. I love the part where she said and Peggy. That's pretty much her contribution. That's her entire contribution. That's just how it is. That's pretty much just how it is with Peggy. Oh, she has 4 lines, and 2 of those are just her name. Peggy, that part really hurts so deep. Oh, the delivery is a 10 out of 10. Peggy should get her own spin-off, to be honest. 4 lines and half of them are her saying her name. Yeah, pretty much. Half of these are just her saying her name. It's quite something, huh? But yes, that was the review on Hamilton. Oh, that was a review on Hamilton. I'm just Peggy. She's just Peggy. She truly is just Peggy. That is just sad. The fact that she just has such a small role, despite being part of the Skylar sisters, which, you know, have a big role on the story. It's kind of sad, honestly. That you're just like the least important sister. A great review. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Okay. If she's the little sister, it makes sense. I think she's the middle one, though. Eliza, I think, is the youngest one. I think she's... Oh, wait. Is this a joke for being middle child? Oh, wait. That's sad. Wait, that's actually sad. No. Wait, no. That's actually pretty sad. Is that the joke? Is it supposed to be because... Oh, no. That's actually sad. Yeah, Yeah, because Eliza's the youngest one, I believe. And Angelica's the oldest. Wait, it's actually pretty sad. It is so middle child joke. I'm hurt now. That's even sadder. Wonderful review. Just what I need for my birthday today. Happy birthday! Happy birthday, Bruno! Pig joke! Oh no, that is actually really sad. I just realized that she was the middle child. Oh man. There must be a Peggy fandom out there. If you look, maybe you'll find the Peggy fandom. That is so sad. I just realized that they might have just given her the least amount of lines just because she's supposed to be a middle child joke. I feel in pain but not fully. As many fans as she has lines. No! Oh my god. Even on Angelica's song, Non-Stop, she hardly ever mentions Peggy. Like, she mentions Eliza a lot, probably because Eliza is the one involved in the love triangle with Hamilton. But like, even when she's talking about like, oh yeah, I'm the oldest, so I have to social climb and whatever. She hardly ever mentions Peggy. Like, she's always like, oh yeah, Eliza is like my sister and I know her like my own mind. And like, whatever. But she never talks about Peggy. Oh, she's just that forgotten. That's kind of sad. That's actually very sad. Peggy's so forgotten, Chiaki forgot she's even the middle child. I just realized that she's the middle child. Rip Peggy, rip Peggy, rip in pepperoni. Poor Peggy. Never forgetty. That is actually very sad. Poor Peggy, man. Never forget. The joke is even beyond the main song is so perfect. Oh man. Like, I don't think she even gets mentioned at the end. Like, there's a song that mentions what happens to everyone. Like, oh, after the war is over and what happens to everyone. Like, I don't think Peggy even gets mentioned. That's actually kind of sad. Like, they mention, like, what happens with, like, what everyone is doing now and stuff. I don't think it ever gets mentioned what Peggy's doing. Like, oh yeah, like, Angelica got married to, like, this person and like, Eliza's doing this and that, and like, Peggy doesn't even get mentioned at the end. Like, what happened with her? That's actually kind of sad. What even? Even the writers forgot about her. No. It's actually sad. I think Peggy died of illness. But it's weird that they didn't mention it though. Like, there was never like any mention of like Peggy dying of illness. Like, she might have died of illness. Like, that's probably like the historical reason of what happened to Peggy. But like, the fact that she didn't even get mentioned. It's just like, what happened to Peggy? Who knows? She kind of just died. And then there's Peggy and she's dead. Even if she's so forgotten, might also have forgotten. No, because like, they never mention her. Like, literally that song is like the entirety of Peggy. That's it. Peggy got off screen. It's a bit odd, but sometimes the historical facts can get muddled in the pursuit of entertainment. I guess so, but it's weird. It's odd. I just looked it up. Apparently there's actually a spin-off book about Peggy, funny enough. They actually made a spin-off book just about Peggy. That is so sad. Chiaki realizing middle child struggles to be a short. Oh man, no way she actually has a spin-off. She actually got her spin-off. The Peggy spin-off. They compensated for her lack of screen time. I guess so, yeah. I guess it's the compensation. Okay. Now, a drum roll for the actual second musical that I got to watch. Yeah! I got to watch Heathers! Yup. Actually, the song that, the little, like, song cover I did, it was actually from Heathers. It's a song from Heathers. Yes. Is this the one the song you posted was from? Yes. Indeed. Oh god, Heathers. Oh, 2 great musicals in one trip. So good. Yeah! I got to watch Heathers. This was very last minute, actually. This was the reason why I didn't buy the teas on my last day. On my last day that I was actually, in London. They also have the ocean background in the musical. Yes, they did. They're not really an ocean background, but they did have like a waves during that song specifically. They had like they had a lot of imagery related to waves. Right. Yeah, there's a bit of imagery on what happens. Well, not that song. That's a different song. But yeah, they have like a lot of imagery on related to waves and stuff like that. But yeah, this is the reason why I didn't actually, it was always about a metaphorical boat. Yeah, it's about metaphorical boat, yeah, but mostly the lyrics is where I guess the meaning, the true meaning is from. So it's from Heathers. I almost see it was a shipwreck, the car with the background video. No, it's a metaphorical ocean sort of thing. It's a metaphor. Kenny would be proud. On the actual last day, yes. On the last day, when we were going back to London and we were gonna have like a free day, I was looking at like what we could do on that free day, and I was looking through musicals, and I saw that Heathers was gonna be there, and I was like, oh, I have to. I have to watch it. It's like a once in a lifetime opportunity. Because it just so happened that it was touring through the UK, and also I think it's gonna have a tour in Ireland later. This picture, the poster was, I think it was in Ireland. I took this picture that when I saw the poster in Ireland, which is why it says October, because it's, yeah, it's not there yet. I know you mentioned before that you really like this musical. Talk about lucky timing. Yeah, the songs are so good. The songs are so good. Was it worth the watch? Absolutely. Absolutely. It was amazing. I would say from the 2 of them, this one was so good. I would not shut up about it. I would not shut up about it. Katsubro bears witness that I would not shut up about it. When I watched it, I was just like, it's so good. I had to contain myself from talking about it. I had to literally like prevent myself from just talking about it. Now you see why you felt so disappointed of the first one. In comparison to Heathers, I really felt that Hamilton fell short. Heathers was just so good, and they did a better usage of the stage than Hamilton did. As you can see in this picture, this is a very small stage. So you're way more limited on what you can do when you have a smaller stage. And the fact that Heathers did a way better job using a smaller stage just kind of like made me think. I saw Heathers afterwards. It would have made it hard to enjoy Hamilton in the theater. I felt like you saw this one before. Yeah. Heathers was afterwards. Will you give it a full 10 out of 10? Yes. It was insanely good. I would give it a straight up a 10 out of 10. It was top tier. We used to review musicals. I'm dating a musical gal. I see. Smaller stage doesn't mean harder. Sometimes even it's easier since you need less decorations. I mean, depending on what you want to do, it can also be harder to work with a limited stage. It can also be harder. It kind of depends on what you want to do. Hamilton benefited from having a bigger stage. They could have done more than what they did on some of the songs. Other songs are really good, like both visually and like vocal-wise. Heathers was just solid. Overall, they were just solid. He's asking what your favorite song from Heathers is. Oh. Beautiful's pretty good. Lifeboat is, the JD songs were really good. I really like the JD songs. But, it's kind of hard to pick a favorite one. A lot of the songs are so good. Lifeboat is one of the favorites. Beautiful's also really good. Overall, JD has a lot of good songs. I don't know why Freeze Your Brain got stuck in my brain. The 7-Eleven song. It's kind of hard to pick a favorite. There's so many good songs in Heathers. But the ones that come to the top of my brain, I'll say Beautiful. Freeze Your Brain is also super good. Like, JD songs are amazing. Are amazing songs. It's hard. It's so hard. So hard to pick favorites. I remember what impressed me the most on Heathers, like, well, not impress me necessarily, but more that caught my attention is the correct word. People would cheer whenever the actors would show up. You know, whenever they would start like their song numbers. I remember people were screaming when the Heathers showed up, which the Heathers are the 3 girls you can see in the poster over there. People were straight up like fangirling, fanboying when the Heathers showed up. When JD showed up, oh boy. The crowd lost it. When Veronica showed up, everyone lost it too. Like, that is something that caught my attention because I didn't really see that in Hamilton. But in Heathers, there were people like straight up screaming whenever like whenever I guess the main characters showed up, like the most important characters, like the Heathers, JD, Veronica, you know. It's like you're at a concert. When a celebrity shows up on the stage, the fans will scream. I mean, on concerts that's common, but you don't really see that on musicals. So that's kind of like what caught my attention. It was like, huh. It must have been a really good and popular musical. The audience was so hyped up. It's kind of... I feel like Heathers is like, it's popular, but also not as popular as Hamilton. I would say it's like popular in its niche, if it makes sense. Like, the people that like niche musicals very highly praise Heathers, which is kind of says winner best new musical for a reason. You get a good seat in the theater. I got a balcony seat, but it was like a side balcony, so I would be on like the side of the... Basically, I could see the stage that you see here perfectly, really close, but I was on like a side balcony. Yeah, I normally also ask you to be quiet in the theater. I guess they kind of made like an exception for like whenever, as long as it was only like for a little bit when people started cheering. But yeah, I was on a balcony seat for this one. Like a cult classic? I don't know if Heather reaches cult classic. But have you seen old school like Sondheim or Phantom? Phantom of the Opera was actually showing. I was considering going to Phantom of the Opera because it's kind of like a classic. Like, it's like the classic that like everyone like kind of like thinks about when you think of musicals. But Heathers was here, so I kind of had to go see Heathers. Like, between like Phantom of the Opera and Heathers, I had to go for Heathers because I've been wanting to see Heathers live for so long. And like, I actually got to see it and it was insane. It was, oh my god. Decisions, yeah. If I had an additional day, I would have gone to see Phantom of the Opera. With Hamilton, we got the tickets before I even went to like my trip. So we had the tickets long in advance. So we got a really good seat with good side. That's an improvement. Yeah. It was so good. I've never seen Wicked. Oh yeah, Wicked was also there. There were a lot of good musicals, honestly, showing. Which was kind of hard, but I followed my heart. I had to go see Heathers. Yeah, you made the right choice. Phantom of the Opera is most probably a performance near your house. I feel like Phantom of the Opera, you can find it in a lot of places. Because it's such a classic, you know. But I do want to see Phantom of the Opera one day. Also Wicked. Wicked is also one of the well-known ones. Les Miserables I think was also showing. There were a lot of like musicals showing. Something tells me Chiaki had it her way. They would have spent almost every day at the gym at the theater. Probably so. If I had my way, we would have spent the entire time at the theater. I'm sorry. We would have straight up just spent the entire time at the theater. Because I would have wanted to watch like all the cool musicals. Not even probably, it's 100%. I'm not gonna lie to you, it's an 100%. I'm not gonna lie to you. Is Miserables a musical? Not Les Miserables. That's a stage play, not musical. I was talking about Wicked, and then I just mentioned Les Miserables without specifying. That's just a stage play. There was actually also a Stranger Things stage play. They had like a specific theater for a Stranger Things play, which I thought that was interesting. I kind of just like mentioned, it's just like the Stranger Things theater. Oh, made for Stranger Things, where you only watch Stranger Things. It's kind of like how I told Katsubro that there's like a cats theater in Japan. And I was like, it's the Cats theater. Made for cats, where you only watch cats and where they perform cats. Yeah, Stranger Things. I can imagine how cool the effects would be. Yeah. They had a Stranger Things theater built specifically for Stranger Things, where you only watch Stranger Things. Made for cats. We can't go. But yeah. There's a Richard Wagner theater that only performs Wagner operas. Oh. The more you know. The Richard Wagner theater that only performs Wagner operas. Made for Wagner operas. Are you gonna leave us at the door when she goes to the Cats theater? But yeah. I was kind of like telling Katsubro that I was like, hey, I don't know if you enjoy musicals personally, but in case you don't, I'm sorry in advance for dragging you around to watch musicals with me. Oh my god. Because, if I was the one that could have, like, made the tour, I would have spent, like, all the days at the theater watching, like, a bunch of different musicals, and maybe some stage plays, too. Sorry, but I'll do it again. That's my excuse. I mean, see the original Cats musical would be interesting. For sure, yeah. Also, hi John! Welcome. But at least Wagner has many plays, and it's not like only one performance in loop. Yeah, the theater where I watch Hamilton, they only play Hamilton. The theater made for Hamilton, where they only played Hamilton. By Hamilton. Man, I've heard those words before. I'm sorry, but I'll do it again. But yeah, that will pretty much be me. Katsubro being a good big brother and hanging out with her little sis. I mean, he did say he enjoyed the musicals. He did say he did enjoy them, so I guess I shouldn't feel as guilty. So, I would say, at least, he didn't say he disliked it, so I'm good. Suffering from having a theater lover sister. It's just there's just something about it. It would be his duty to watch over his child. I mean, sister. What? What do you mean? The old sorry but not sorry. Sorry but not sorry. I'll proceed to do it again. I'll proceed to pretty much do it again. But yeah. That was your clue. That was your clue. If you knew the song that I sang, that was your clue as to one of the musicals that I got to watch, which was Heathers. The very last minute ticket to watch Heathers. I mean, he also had a couple of cold ones, so I would also love that. Yeah, he would pretty much visit almost every pub, if not like every pub that we encounter on our trip. Not gonna lie, I didn't know the song, so I thought it was a Titanic musical. Come to think of it, they only ever play Chiaki on this channel. I wonder why. I didn't actually know this song, yet I somehow guessed you watch Heathers. Impressive intuition. I never watched Heathers, so didn't recognize hearing the song, but didn't know where it was from. Just need to paint it with the lads. But yeah. Overall, pretty fun. I had a lot of fun. Finn! Wow, look at all the fancy Finn animation. There you go. Finn. Patty, patty, patty. You like my top tier Finn impersonation? You just had to add in the fancy effects. Of course. Why not? Yeah, the Chiaki face at the end. It's the top tier Finn, you know? The top tier ending. There you go. We have reached the end. 9 out of 10 and more fancy fella photos. What do you mean? You guys got plenty fancy fella photos. Good ending presentation. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, and then there was the journey back home. I think I already kind of like mentioned a little bit on how on my first flight on my first flight back home, apparently so, the TVs wouldn't really work. So I pretty much spent a lot of time fighting the TV because I wanted to watch movies. It was a very long flight back. So overall, I had to ask like the flight attendant, like, hey, the television doesn't work. Is there a way to fix it? And then she kind of just like restarted the TV. Maybe I'm just like used to my computer restarting really quickly, but I thought it took forever to restart the TV. And then when it finally like restarted, I got to watch one full movie, which was the migration movie. It's kind of like a movie about like this duck that is like afraid to leave his house with his family, until like this other like duck tells him that, hey, you're going to end up alone if you keep trying to like force your family to stay here forever. And then that's kind of like his catalyst to go into adventure, to kind of like migrate. And you go through the entire journey as they fly to get to Jamaica. It was a really fun movie. I really liked it. I wish I could say the same about Ready Player One, which was the second movie that I watched. For this one, the TV started glitching again, and I had to skip a little bit ahead to cut the commercial part, because they would have like this commercial about the airline, and then the movie would start. But for some reason, it would keep glitching whenever the commercial about the airline would come in. So I pretty much skipped it. I skipped a little bit of the movie, and then we got to like Ready Player One movie. I low-key thought the main character was kind of cringe. I was like watching it, but my brain was like zoning out because he was kind of cringe. Oh god, Ready Player One, yeah, bro. Ain't no way they're injecting commercials into the movies now. Yeah, he was like. It's kind of like the stereotype of like what they think a gamer is like, and like it was really. Ooh. Wait, Chiaki, you forgot the most important part of the trip. How was the Unicorn Overlord demo? I finished it! I actually finished Unicorn Overlord. It was pretty crazy. I was like so invested, and then the game was like, oh, but you gotta pay if you wanna get through this part. And I was like, oh, right, this is a demo. That's when I realized that the demo was over. Ready Player One, you really love bad movies, right? Okay, in my defense, I remember Ready Player One being actually kind of decent. Reminds me of the book sequel, Ready Player Two. It's apparently even worse. Oh no. Main character is cringe. He's cringe. I kind of like, the only thing I remember about that movie is the video game references. I remember there's an Overwatch reference. The Overwatch poster girl is there. And I made like some other references too. How do you do, fellow gamers? This is a rewatch. You actually liked it the first time. I thought it was decent the first time. From my memory, I remembered it being decent. Tracer, yeah, Tracer. Her name is Tracer. I forget her name. I don't play Overwatch. I did not remember her name. But yeah, Tracer. I don't play Overwatch. How am I supposed to remember her? I read the book of Ready Player One. It dragged on for so long and the MC was something. Do you just go through the main story or do you explore more? I explored side quests. I did a couple side quests too. Before trying to move on to the main story, and then it told me no. Then it told me to just no. Play the full thing. And I was like, man. Overwatch 2 stream when? Never. Not happening. But yeah, I was like watching Ready Player One and zoning out because the guy was low-key kind of crazy. He was like the how do I explain him? How do I even explain this dude? He was like they were on these like quests to find out like the Easter egg of like the game dev that made like the virtual world and stuff. And he was like relying on like this girl he was like very in love with this girl he just met. And he was just like, yeah, I know who you are. Cause like, we've been together for so long. And she's like, dude, you don't even know who I am. And he was like, yes, because I'm in love with you. My name is, insert government legal name here. And he kind of just like screamed it in front of everyone. And she's like, bruh. Yep, what Suna said. Like, he was so obsessed with her. He was just like, yes, I'm in love with you. If you don't believe me, I will proceed to say my legal government name. And also, I live in... And he was about to almost say, like, his bank account information or something. It was just like, what is wrong with this dude? Full government name. Yeah. And then she said she's ugly IRL, but she looked fine. Yeah, she looked fine. She literally looked fine. She was like, oh, I'm ugly IRL. You wouldn't like me how I am. And he's like, no, I would love you because I'm in love with you. Oh, he was so bad. He was this close to saying the 3 numbers on the back. He was very close. He was very close to saying the 3 funny numbers in the back. He was so cringe. I couldn't take him seriously. Oh, God. He kind of had like this Final Fantasy looking model that kind of like fit with hers. And like, yeah. I don't know why. His model just kind of reminded me of Final Fantasy. I'm ugly IRL. The girl has 1 scar on her face. 1. She kind of has like burn marks on like her face, but like she's not ugly. She's literally not ugly, and she's like, oh, I'm ugly IRL. I did like their avatars, to be honest. I didn't like them either. The first scene when he meets this girl is so... The girl looked worse in the books, I mean. I mean, if she looked worse in the books, that line would make sense there, but... In the book, it was worse, apparently. And then they should have picked, like, an actor that looked, you know, worse. Or made, or, I don't know, give her makeup that made her actually look ugly. But she didn't look ugly! She didn't look ugly at all. But, yeah, she was so cringe, bro. I'll be honest, I never watched Ready Player One. Every time someone describes it, I'm glad I skipped it. Then there was the CEO and, like, his gamer ball. He had, like, this little gamer ball. And he's supposed to be, like, the almighty villain. And then he has his password on this, like... He has, like, his password right on his, like, gamer ball chair. You know, like... It's like right there. It's like, bro. He has this little gamer ball. He's like, minions, go get him. This gamer ball. Oh my god. I couldn't take him seriously. I'm sorry. He was like supposed to be the big bad. He just has like this gamer ball where he leaves his password in plain sight. So like everyone's like, oh yeah, we can hack him. And I'm like, that's not hacking if he leaves his password readily available like that. Man, I love this you. It's so realistically dumb, and him being and his biggest enemy is a literal teenager. Yeah. The movie sounds goofier than the novel. The only person I remember not being cringe in the movie was the best friend. Yeah, the best friend was pretty much like the voice of reason. He was like, dude, you don't even know this girl. What even? It technically is hacking social engineering. Is it really? I don't know. Ah yes, hacker man. Just typing in the password clearly left in front of Yeah. Oh, I zoned out during like parts of the movie because it was too cringe for me. Too cringe for me. I could just not. I was just like, oh, why did I think this was decent the first time I watched it? The best one was the goat. Yeah, the best one was cool. He was pretty cool. Then there's kind of like the top gamer 7-year-old and the other guy whose name I forgot. But I'm most surprised that you actually kept watching it. I didn't have anything to do. It was a long flight. My dude tell the girl for a total like 5 times he reveals his full government name. He's like, yes, like, I love you, and like, yeah, I'm in love with you. If you don't believe me, full government name. And she's like, bro, you stupid? When you watch the Emoji Movie again over it, at least the Emoji Movie was like stupid and like mildly entertaining because it was stupid. Ready Player One just gave me cringe. I'd rather suffer watching the movie than be bored. I feel they could have had more gaming references and primarily just MC geeking about Dungeons and Dragons. I feel like this other movie, what was it called? Pixels, I think. I feel Pixels had more movie references. My bro's speedrun for is so chill. But didn't you love all the references and cameos? I mean... Ralph, Wreck-It Ralph had better cameos than that one. I watched Wreck-It Ralph before watching Ready Player One. And, like, Wreck-It Ralph has better cameos than that one. Pixels the Adam Sandler one? I think it has Adam Sandler. Isn't Pixels the one where they're chased by a giant Pac-Man? Pixels was way better, but even it's not great. Putting the Emoji Movie over it, that's a devastating blow. The Emoji Movie's at least like mildly entertaining for the wrong reasons. I remember being happier about Sonic and Ralph than the cameos in Ready Player One. Yeah, like Ralph, Wreck-It Ralph was at least more fun. Wreck-It Ralph is actually good and has gaming references too, in comparison to Ready Player One. Yeah, Pixels said Adam Sandler. I think my brain confused Pixels with Ready Player One. And because I think Pixels was at least better than Ready Player One. So in my brain, I don't know why I thought they were the same movie, so I just watched Ready Player One. Because I haven't watched either of them in so long. So in my brain, I thought they were the same movie. Like, I think at one point I even said, when does Pac-Man show up? How do you confuse them? The plot is different. I don't know. Like, I think in my brain, I was like thinking, when does the giant Pac-Man show up? And I was like, wait, I think that's a different movie. I don't remember anything about Pixels. I don't remember anything about Pixels either. I just remember the giant Pac-Man. Which is kind of like why I confused it with Ready Player One. I get if you confuse Ready Player One and Free Guy. Those are more similar. Pixels from 9 years ago, could I feel old yet? Chiaki watching the whole movie, waiting for Pac-Man to show up, only to realize it's the wrong movie. It was the wrong movie. Pac-Man wasn't definitely in Ready Player One. You might have confused the movie. I'm pretty sure I did. Because he did not show up. I didn't even finish watching Ready Player One because the flight ended. The flight was actually over. So I didn't finish watching Ready Player One, and I think that was for the best, honestly. Pixels is about aliens that take the form of old games in order to conquer the Earth. Oh, the more you know. The flight ending saved you from the cringe. Yeah, I think it did. Free Guy is good. The more you know. But yeah, I watched those 3 movies. I only got to finish 2 of them, which is Migration and Wreck-It Ralph. Ready Player One I didn't finish. But yeah, it was quite the experience. Oh man, it was definitely I'm off. Thank you for the stream presentation, Chiaki. See you next time. Bye bye. Thank you for stopping by, Uncle Red. Well, the presentation's over, so we can switch over here. Wow. Presentation is finished. But yeah, that was that was quite something for sure. Quite the thing. Oh god, the keyword ending in pixels. Was keyword in pixels? I just remember it being in Wreck-It Ralph. I remember nothing about pixels, I'll be entirely honest. Alright, I'm ready for the quiz. What quiz? Wreck-It Ralph is certainly better than Ready Player One. Also, Wreck-It Ralph, his game was actually made. Wait, was Wreck-It Ralph's game actually made? Pixels is rated worse than Ready Player One? Wait, is it? I highly disagree from what I've seen from Ready Player One. Hubert was in Pixels. Yeah, he was a trophy. Wait, is Pixels actually rated worse than Ready Player One? You can't say that. You can't tell me it's actually worse than Ready Player One. Wreck-It Ralph has an actual game, not just a game version of the movie. I refuse to believe that Pixels is actually worse than Ready Player One. That just cannot be possible. I mean, I don't even remember the Pixels movie, but I hate to tell you this, but Pixels has 18% on Rotten Tomatoes. What? This cannot be true. This cannot be true. I cannot believe this. I cannot stand for this. Low ratings just come with Adam Sandler films. I'm thinking they just hate Adam Sandler or something. Yeah, Wreck-It Ralph, his game is based on old NES games. His game was actually made. That's pretty neat that his game was made. So Adam Sandler had a good movie semi-recently in Hustle. I thought Wreck-It Ralph was supposed to be basically an off-brand version of Donkey Kong arcade game. Kinda. It kinda looks... It kinda looks like it's based on it, for sure. Sounds like a good watch-along idea. Watching another bad movie. Which one? Ready Player One or Pixels? Which one would you rather watch? Which one? Wreck-It Ralph is based on the game from 1982? Ooh. Pixels is a throwaway movie you watch while drunk. I'd much rather watch Pixels. Pixels, please take Ready Player One out of everybody's memory. Oh my god. You really just don't wanna acknowledge Ready Player One, huh? Pixels for sure. You already cringed enough. That is true. That is true. Pixels, maybe. Maybe we could watch Pixels someday. Someday for sure. Honestly, between Ready Player One and Pixels, I'd rather also watch Pixels. Pixel Felix Jr. is a very old game. Huh. Pixels is bad, but it wasn't anywhere near as cringy bad. I don't know. I can't really say because I literally don't remember anything about Pixels. Like, I'm trying to remember and I'm like, I don't. Yaki's not quite ready to watch another bad movie just yet. Not after watching Ready Player One. Pixels is bad, but it wasn't anywhere near as cringy bad. Pixels at least has some stuff that made me laugh. Could also be Free Guy since you haven't watched it yet. I guess it could also be that. Did Chiaki also watch Wreck-It Ralph too? I watched it, but I scraped it from my memory. I remember it being bad. I I think the only thing I remember is the cameos from the Disney princesses. But I remember it was bad. I'll be so down for Free Guy. Ralph 2 is bad. Ready Player One for me is too full of remember this thing or remember that person. Yeah. You don't remember Ralph going viral on YouTube? No, I deleted that memory. I remember it being bad. You remembered enough. Wreck-It Ralph 2 is trash compared to the first one. I remember the second one was disappointing. That's all I remember. That's pretty much the extent of my memory. I just remember it not being as great. I also heard second movie was worse compared to the first one. Yeah. The movie seemed interesting until it became... I like what the problem was, but how it was developed was really bad. So execution-wise. But do you remember the fact that Ralph wrote Rick Astley himself? No. And I think it's for the best. I think it's for the best that I don't remember it. What about Inside Out 2? I've heard that it's really good, actually. I haven't watched it, though. But I've heard that Inside Out 2 is surprisingly good. Wait, was Ralph 2 the one with the kart racing, or was that one? Are you talking about Sugar Rush? I think that's the name of the game, where Vanellope's from. If you're talking about that, that's from the first one. The scene in Pixel where a guy confessed to the blonde girl's cringe. Is it more cringe than when the MC confessed to the other girl in Ready Player One? I saw it with my daughter. It is good. Yeah, I've heard that Inside Out 2 is good. Inside Out gets so much praise. Never watched it though. The first movie is nice. I haven't watched the second one though. I still remember the Summer Game Fest teaser for Inside Out 2. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I thought it was a number 2 and was like, I thought it was good too. No, I haven't watched the second one. I like Inside Out 2 as much as the first one. The first one made me cry harder though. I don't know the plot of the second movie, but I know the plot of the first one. They made it vague enough that a lot of people could relate to. Like I guess the experiences that Riley had were, what's the word? Universal enough that a lot of people could relate to it. So, I think so. Personally speaking, I thought it was a good movie. Could I relate to it? No. I couldn't really relate to Inside Out, the first Inside Out. I didn't really have any experiences that were similar to Riley's in any sort of way. I guess the moving thing, but I didn't really like move cities or anything like that, so... I guess on a smaller scale, but not... I didn't really experience things like Riley did. Or like any like experiences to the degree that Riley had them. I think it was just as cringe. I love you, you're my favorite character. In Ready Player One book, there's a long section of the MC internal dialogue of how awestruck he was after meeting the girl for the first time. Oh boy. Inside Out 2 is also really relatable. So good. I've heard lots of good things about the second movie, so I do want to watch it. The funniest part of the blonde girl in Pixels is actually an alien made of pixels. I've never seen Inside Out, really? You should definitely watch the movies. The first one's good, but a lot of people are saying the second one's also good. The second is much more relatable to those with anxiety issues for sure. I guess it's geared more towards that, huh? More towards that topic. I only really heard a little bit about Inside Out 2 because I got this video recommended to me about like the use of, what was it? I guess the portrayal of anxiety in recent animated movies. I think I don't know how many animated movies everyone here watches, but there's been like a trend in animated movies where they portray a lot of like anxiety or panic attacks in animation. not only animated movies, but I guess animation in general. It was portrayed in the new Puss in Boots movie. It was portrayed in Velma. It was portrayed on a Paw Patrol movie. So I kind of like watched a video about it, and they also mentioned Inside Out too. Well, one of the new emotions is anxiety. It's not like they're hiding it. Well, yeah. If it's like the main focus, then it makes sense. I think I actually saw that on my recommended, but I didn't click on it. I watched it while I was on my trip. I happened to like see it when I was like at the hotel, just lying in bed. And I was like, oh, what's this? And I decided to watch the video. We don't talk about the anxiety attack in Velma. Actually, we don't talk about Velma. On a Paw Patrol movie? Yeah, there's a portrayal of an anxiety attack in a Paw Patrol movie. I haven't watched it, but I've heard of it. They add a lot of this stuff in movies nowadays. I mean, I get the intention behind it, but I think portrayal definitely matters. Like, if it's like an accurate portrayal, or if it's just like a cheap portrayal of like what it's actually like experiencing something like that. So I would say it depends. What's with kids shows having an extremely dark and complex story? I don't know. I guess it's to kind of like get a bit of it's kind of like reaping not only from like a children audience, but also from like an older audience. So you're basically trying to appeal to both of them. I think anxiety might be Puss in Boots' wishing star, or maybe it's more of a panic attack. I think it might be more of a I think it's a panic attack. He does have there's that one scene from the Puss in Boots wishing star. The My Little Pony lore is so deep, by the way. I never really like anxiety turned into panic attack. Pretty much, yeah. It's anxiety turned into panic attack. But yeah, I watch My Little Pony. I used to watch the show before, and I kind of just like eventually got out of it because I don't know if I should say my opinion. I don't know if I should say my opinion about it, but I kind of felt it got repetitive after a while. The formula got repetitive for me after a while. It was always a conflict, X happens, and then I resolved it by friendship. And it kind of felt like they repeated that over and over again. Which, I get it, friendship is magic, but yeah. And it just kind of felt too repetitive for me, and I just eventually got out of it. I was a diehard fan back then, I agree. I stopped at season 6. As someone who has literally never watched it, I agree 100%. But it becomes better after that season. That's the thing. If you have to slug through like a bad season just to get to the good part is Or is it the new My Little Pony or the old My Little Pony? Well, you know, the one that was managed by Hasbro for a bit. I don't know if Hasbro is still managing it nowadays. But yeah, that was why I personally grew out of it. Like I said, I think there's still people that enjoy the show. But yeah, I wasn't really like what's the term? I think it's Pegasister for like girls and bronies for guys. I pretty much was only an enjoyer of the show. I didn't really get involved in the fandom. So it ended a few years ago. I think there's a newer show though. Like there's new designs and stuff. I know I saw the newer-ish movie. I don't know how new it is nowadays, but the one that has a video game. I saw that one. I thought it was just meh. But yeah. Hasbro's always managed My Little Pony. I mean, I don't know if they still manage it nowadays, but I guess they still do. There was a new show. It started like a couple of years ago. Like, we meet with Ready Player One, Emoji Movie, etc. However, Velma's not even funny bad. It's just extremely bad. Yeah, I don't think... Honestly, I think I draw the line at Velma. I've seen lots of like videos talking about Velma, and it's just no. Yes, that movie, that was my favorite My Little Pony movie, where that song comes from. I'm drawing a blank on the name of the movie right now, but she was my favorite villain, hands down. I felt she was like one of the most relatable villains, and I really liked her. She was my favorite. To be fair, what's it called? Oh, God, what's it called? Day Area? God, what's the theme song? It was when Shining Armor and the other girl got married, and like the wedding song, which I'm forgetting the name because I haven't watched this show in so long. It's the one you sang on your karaoke, right? Yeah, that's the one I sang on my karaoke, the villain song. It's called, and get this, My Little Pony the movie. Oh, it's just My Little Pony. Yeah, This Day Area. Yeah. Well, the wedding of Shining Armor is so cute. This Day Area was also like my second favorite song. If I want a dark and mature Scooby-Doo, I'll just watch Supernatural crossover. That's actually good and not Velma. Velma's what happens when you let someone's personal opinions go wild. It ended up making the show so terrible and subtle. I get it though, they were trying to appeal to a mature audience, but it was not the way, I would say. It was definitely not the way. As a Scooby-Doo fan, it was bad. It was so bad. Like, Scooby-Doo is kind of like one of the things I hold very close to me. It was one of my favorite childhood shows. I love Scooby-Doo, you have no idea. I have like a Scooby-Doo Wii game that I used to replay so many times. And that I was very stubborn in not finishing because I didn't want Scooby-Doo to be over. And like, I pretty much had to force myself when I was older to kind of like actually finish it, or else I would never know how it ended. Just because I was stubborn as a kid and I didn't want Scooby-Doo to be over. So I was like, no, it can't be over. I refuse for it to be over. You want to deepen lore Scooby-Doo? We have mystery incorporated. The creator of Velma said she identified with Velma a lot, and the Velma in the show is based on her. And I don't know what she was on because she's nothing like Velma. I feel she was opposite of what Velma was actually like. Do you see they're making a Scooby-Doo anime? They are. I hope it's good. Please make it good. Please actually make it good. Do you know Scooby-Doo is canonically set in the DC universe? Is it? Okay, so I'm not the only one who didn't finish some games as a kid because I couldn't handle it being over with. No. That was me with the Scooby-Doo Wii game. I couldn't handle it. I could not. I was just like, no, this can't be. Yeah, if there being a Scooby-Doo Wii game, you could have started one of the other games. But then it would be over. But it's more like a spin-off and doesn't have a main gang. Man. Much like Rings of Power, I'm more excited for the 8-hour videos on it rather than the show itself. Scooby-Doo First Right? Scooby-Doo has an uncle called Daisuke-Doo. Interesting. The anime does look good from what little is shown, but praying for sure. Manifesting. Chiaki gonna play the Scooby-Doo plug-and-play games next. Oh man. Yeah, there's a Scooby-Doo anime coming out that is about Scooby and Shaggy going to Japan and accidentally letting like yokais out. Oh. Interesting. I mean, does anyone know if the Lilo and Stitch anime was good? Well, not really Lilo, because the protagonist was not Lilo, but the Stitch anime. Does anyone know if it was good? Because I'm kind of like afraid for a little bit. I don't know how good the anime version will be for Scooby-Doo. But I mean, at least they keep Scooby and Shaggy. Yuna was the girl in the anime. There was a Stitch anime? There's a Stitch anime! Yeah! Nami, I didn't even know it existed until you told us about it. Wait, you didn't? It's just like the fact that Phineas and Ferb are canonically set in the Marvel universe. Wait, there was an anime? What? You guys didn't know? Stitch as in Lilo and Stitch? I don't think it was like Lilo and Stitch. Yeah, but it doesn't have Lilo. The anime doesn't have Lilo. I think it was okay, and it had cameos from original Lilo and Stitch cast. I never heard of it. What? Marvel and Star Wars are also the same universe as Phineas and Ferb? It's insane. Phineas and Ferb and Marvel. How am I just learning this now? If it damages my mind, I'm reporting you to hell. Why? I'm just sharing knowledge. I never watched Lilo and Stitch. You should. It's really good movie. Really, really good movie. It wasn't that popular, so no wonder many didn't know about it. Am I just weird for knowing about it though? Wait, so anime doesn't have Lilo. So the girl in the anime is a different one. Yeah. Her name is Yuna, apparently. Oh, my phone is dying. Blech. Phone. Yeah, that's what you said, but wait, you should is a Twilight baby too. I only know about the Powerpuff Girls anime. Yeah, the Powerpuff Girls anime was also another, I guess, anime adapted from like well, Lilo and Stitch, it did have a cartoon, but I don't know if the anime is based on the cartoon or the movie. Probably neither, because Lilo's not there. Now we are probably just Zoomer. What do you mean? I know about it but never watch it. Why do you know so much cursed knowledge? What do you mean cursed knowledge? Listen, I was like really into like animated like movies and cartoons. So I would absorb all that information. So I would know like quite a bit around that era. Or just absorbed it. That's why. I thought it was mediocre, that's why I got cancelled. Man. Powerpuff Girl anime is pretty much a magical girl show, is it? It's kind of like when I talked about the Leroy movie and how I really like the Leroy movie. And then you guys will be like, there's a Leroy movie? And I would just be sad. It's kind of like when I talked about that and then you guys didn't know there was a Leroy movie. It's really sad. Even I like the Leroy movie too. Who is Leroy? What do you mean, who is Leroy? You don't know who Leroy is. That Leroy movie? I remember the Leroy movie. I don't even know who Leroy is. No. I can't believe it. Also, bye-bye, Anjali. Thank you for stopping by. Who's Leroy? The antagonist of the Leroy movie. Who is Leroy? What? It's like talking to my nephew. What do you mean? Leroy and Stitch was the original Avengers Endgame. Here's the red one! Yeah! You don't remember Leroy? I'm about to show a picture of Leroy. Why isn't there a lot of pictures of Leroy? Where is Leroy? Okay, Leroy and Stitch. Movie. Leroy from Leroy and Stitch! Yeah! Leroy! Man, they just didn't get any good pictures of Leroy. Okay, I got one. I got one from the Disney Wiki. Oh, it's a webp! Terrible. I'm cursed by getting webps. Why must you curse me so? Not even the internet knows who Leroy is. There's hardly any pictures of him. There's barely any pictures. God, webp. No! Oh, whoops. I can't believe this. Okay, I got a picture of Leroy. Okay, Leroy. No one knows it existed. Why does no one remember it? Is the sandwich guy? No, he's not the sandwich guy. That's not him. You just say Leroy is Red Stitch. I mean, kind of, but not really. But here, visual imagery. Jake, it's been a long time. I had to let them go. There he is. I finally got a picture. This is the best picture I could get. There isn't a lot of images. Literally who? What do you mean? Leroy. From Leroy and Stitch. Also known as Experiment 629. So this is like a Scrappy-Doo situation where no one remembers he exists. No! It's not like Scrappy-Doo. Wasn't Stitch blue? That's because he's not Stitch. Stitch's Shadow the Hedgehog. Player 2 Stitch. No. Actually, his wiki is very detailed, despite not having a lot of pictures for him. He was voiced by Chris Sanders! Whoever Chris Sanders is. I feel like I've seen this creature before, but my memory of it no longer exists. Looks like a fighting every color. Actually, a question to all here. Who here knows what Scrappy-Doo is? Yeah. Wow, Chris Sanders was Chris Sanders. Wait, hold on. What did Chris Sanders do? Chris Sanders, also known as the voice from Stitch. And the voice from Little Brother from Mulan. I don't know who that is. And also, the voice from 627 from the Lilo and Stitch series. You know that Chris Sanders. That I totally didn't Google the wiki to know what he did. He was voiced by the guy we don't know about. Chris Sanders also Stitch, exactly. There's a reason there's no plushies of Leroy. That's not true. There are plushies of Leroy. I literally saw a plushie of Leroy on Amazon. How much is it? I'm gonna get it. Ah, it's not available. Wait, his plushie's actually kind of cute. Wait, I want it. Wait, I actually want it. It's actually kind of cute. Hold on. Little Brother in Mulan is the dog, right? It's not even on sale. No! How much is it on eBay? It's actually cute. I low-key want it. Okay, eBay. I'm on eBay. How much is a Leroy plushie? Leroy plushie. Hey, it's actually not that expensive. It could be worse. Wait, this is not the cute one. Why does this one look so ugly? Oh, this is not the cute one. Wait, I want the other one. I want the one where he's sitting with his paws on front. The other one's kind of ugly. Wait, where's the good one? Oh, there it is. There's the cute one. Wait, it's actually kind of gotta ship it straight from Italy though. Oh boy. Wait, but so cute. I want it. Are you gonna buy it? I'm low-key tempted, but it's probably gonna take forever to get here. Because it has to ship all the way from Italy. Oh, but I wanted it. It's so cute. Is there one that's not in Italy? Probably somewhere less far. Why is there only the ones in Italy? Are these only available in Italy? All the ones that I'm looking at, they're just available in Italy. Is Italy just hoarding all the Leroy plushies? Why does Italy have them all? This is not fair. Maybe that movie is really popular there. I don't know. Leroy must have been popular in Italy and nowhere else. If Leroy has what was the copy pasta like? If Leroy has 100 fans, I'm one of them. If Leroy has like 1 fan, I'm one of them. And if Leroy has 0 fans, then I died or I perished or something. I forgot how the copy pasta goes. But yeah, this is not fair. Why is Italy like monopolizing the Leroy plushies? This is not fair. I want a Leroy plushie, but it's only available in Italy and nowhere else. Oh wait, there's one in the UK. About to fly back just to get this one. I'm the only one who remembers him. So there's even memes. If Leroy has only 1 fan, that's Chiaki. If he has no fans, it's because Chiaki's no longer here. That's me. You were literally there, about to fly back just to get Leroy. If he has 1 million fans, I'm one of them. If he has 100 fans, I'm one of them. If he has 1 fan, that's me. If he has no fans, it means I'm no longer on this earth. Yes, that's the one. Okay, I'm about to fly straight back to the UK just for that plushie. I need it! It's so cute! What even? You do not understand. It's actually cute. It's so funny not more people remember him considering he was the bad guy. He was literally like the main bad guy in his movie and no one remembers him. Like, I'm gonna show a picture of the Leroy plushie. It's actually like really cute. Like, look at it! Oh god, it's so big. Wow. Isn't that guy in the Lilo and Stitch movie the CIA? I think not in this one though. On the original one, I think so, but on the Leroy movie, it was Leroy. But look at it, it's so cute. I got Leroy plushies available for me. This is not fair. Look at him. Look at him. That's not Leroy. That's his red Stitch. That's Leroy. Don't disrespect Leroy. Who's that? Leroy's not that cute. It is. Look at how cute this plushie is. I need it. I require it. The plushie's so collectible only by how cute it is. Revamped Stitch is not revamped Stitch. Talking about Lilo and Stitch makes me feel nostalgic. Leroy. To be fair, the Leroy movie was the 4th movie, so a lot of people probably weren't watching anymore. This is so unfair. They did Leroy dirty. One day. I can't believe people didn't know who he was. But yes. In shambles right now. Absolutely in shambles that people just didn't remember him. And his plushie's actually very cute. I didn't expect that. Not only didn't, we still don't. I literally just explained who he is. And his weakness was a song. I think he did like died in a his weakness was actually kinda dumb, yeah. His weakness wasn't that great, I do admit. But in theory, Leroy was pretty neat. Chiaki, stop asking for a new Stitch movie. Disney's gonna hear and make it a live action. No! Isn't there like actually like rumors that they're making a live action movie of like Stitch? Or was that like a fake trailer? I don't know. Cause I remember seeing like pictures of live action Stitch and it was really ugly. I hated it. The live action Stitch movie already was teased. Were rumors? I thought it was confirmed. I'm not sure. Maybe I just deleted it from my memory. They're making one. I think they showed a picture of how like Stitch is gonna look and I hated it. I think I heard something about that, yeah. What a lash. I think... oh boy. Let me see if I can find a live action Stitch. They don't have to look that bad, but yeah. Live action Stitch. Ooh. I hope this is fake. Oh god, I sincerely hope this is fake. Is there like an actual trailer for this? Also, Tonwan, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. Here's your Leroy fund. Thank you for the Leroy funds. One Piece was the ultra rare occasion where a live action adaptation was good. Wasn't the Detective Pikachu movie actually pretty decent? And that's a live action from the video game. Detective Pikachu. Show the curse you found. Oh god, I hate it. Oh no. Oh no. Why does he look like that? I hope this is fake. Please tell me it's fake. I don't think there's a trailer yet, but oh no. Ah. I sincerely hope this is fake. For my sake. I mean, it can't be possibly as bad as Last Airbender Dragon Ball Evolution. Detective Pikachu is really decent if you enjoy Pokemon. Looks so ugly. I love it. It's so bad. I hate it. Oh, that's a terrible creature. It's not, thank God. Thank God it's fake. I'm gonna show pictures of like both of the monstrosities that I just saw. As if I had to witness them, you guys are gonna have to witness them too. if I had to go through this, you're gonna have to go through these as well. This one is probably fake, but I still hate it. That is not fair. That is fair. That's the price upon my return. Remember when Chiaki was defending herself, showing us her stuff on stream? I remember. There's one. Two. Oh, what is that? Let me get the other one. I'm pretty sure this one's also fake, but Jesus Christ. Oh god, get it away! There you go. The worst part is how it looks bald. It looks more like ET than Stitch. The second one is Diver Fuel. That's an AI generated image and a half. Yeah, it's a fake trailer. That's not Stitch as a blue goblin. The second one looks like it's so photoshopped. Oh, he's so bad. Maybe you're one of the didn't finish rendering him. Yeah, I found this when I looked for the live action Stitch. These are fake trailers. Doesn't seem like there's an official like image, an official trailer yet. I see, so that's what that noise meant. Now it all makes sense. Not as far as I know. Doesn't seem like it, yeah. My god, there's a lot of like theories of how Stitch will look like, and they're all terrible. They're all absolutely terrible. Where's his AMD graphics in seconds to be? Yeah. I think it was only teased so far, no actual trailer. I'm scared. I'm very much scared. But yeah, like the images of like what people think it will look like, they're all bad. They're all very bad. It doesn't seem to take any footage. Thankfully, it seems these uncanny designs aren't from the actual movie. Yep. That thing's gonna haunt my dreams tonight. Which of the two? Also, bye-bye, Yui! Thank you for stopping by! Anyways, I do have to go. Battery's dying, but welcome back, Chiaki. I had fun listening to your trip. I love you. Good night. Bye-bye, Yui! Let's be honest, the official one is going to look just as bad. It's either worse or slightly more decent. After Aladdin, the theories on CGI are really cursed. Speaking of battery, how's the phone? I think it's like less than 20 right now. So it will die soonish. But yeah, these if I had to see these, you guys will have to see them too. Yeah, you guys will have to see these creatures. If Stitch ends up looking at the original Sonic design, it'll be so cursed. Already been yapping that long? I've been yapping for almost 4 hours. It's almost 3 hours and 50 minutes. Once again, passes our cursed knowledge onto us. You see how she's enjoying Torchigas by showing these? What do you mean? I just share my knowledge with you guys. Chiaki, why must you hurt us with these as soon as you return? I mean, we started talking about the live action Stitch movie, and then this came to be. I hope they can do Stitch like how Sonic got adapted into the live action. I'm assuming you mean the second rendition of Sonic and not the first one. Please keep the knowledge to yourself next time. Why? You don't want me to share knowledge? Haven't you heard that sharing is caring? Haven't you heard that? Sharing is caring. Therefore, I proceed to share the knowledge. Only 3 hours and 50 minutes, so encore, right? I don't know about that. Another for the pile of cursed pictures, like the one from the live action Ao Oni and the Twilight Baby. As long as it's not cursed knowledge you can share. Oh, come on. If this is your way of showing us you care. In this case, doesn't seem like caring. What? No way. No way. And this is not caring but torture. Yeah. You think so? Chiaki still got the touch. Let's go yap bros. I don't even know, man. Because I feel my voice getting tired. I'm not used to yapping as much. I've been out for 2 weeks and haven't really spoken as much. So I guess my voice is not as used to. Yeah, but could you care a little bit less? Why? You don't want me to care? Just kidding though. Please actually share more curse stuff. But technically, by sharing Cat's curse images, we did the watch along. True. You got debuffed. I did. I got debuffed. I got debuffed on the trip. I was not for worse, to be honest. If you say it like that. It's been 2 weeks. You need to get used to it again, little by little. Yeah, I need to get used to it. I need to get used to being able to talk as much as I used to. And so, as I said, Chiaki's unhinged. Nah. I would say I am much on the tamer side in comparison to other people that are unhinged. Dude, Chiaki's been giving us these curses from the very beginning, so we all knew what we signed up for. Is that a challenge? Is it? To be fair, it's fun when you share. Aww. So you actually improve your sleep schedule, right? I've been going to bed early ever since I came back, so I would say it is better for now. The hinge was gone from the start. I would say I'm not as unhinged in comparison to, like, I guess other people. Yeah, Chiaki, what was your average sleep during the trip? I would actually tell you if it wasn't because Pokemon Sleep wasn't tracking me properly. I had to tack on that for now because we all know that Saka didn't last. Combine early because for you can mean anywhere in between 10 PM and 2. I went to... Yesterday I did go to bed at 1, but I did go to bed, the day that I returned, I went to bed at like 11. So it's definitely on the earlier ranges. In comparison to going to bed at 4. Room for the sleep schedule, that's really nice. I wouldn't call myself unhinged, no. I would say unhinged is much different. Much more extreme than how I am. Even among PixelLink, you're the most tame. Am I? I would say, isn't Kana more tame? I don't know, I would feel Kana's more tame than me. I don't think Kana shows anything cursed to the Kamos. Well, I do show you these cursed images to you guys. So I don't know. From 4 AM to 1 is an improvement. Yeah, it is an improvement. I was saying this before and you guys controverted me. I don't consider Chiaki any unhinged, to be honest. I wouldn't say I'm unhinged. The keyword is yet. What do you mean yet? What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, my tea is gone. It's over already. I thought I still had more tea, but I guess not. Not that tame. Give her a couple of weeks. I don't know. I would consider her like the most tame out of everyone. I don't know. That's my impression. There can be say so and unhinged. I guess so. Actually managed to drink the whole thing. I did it. Determination. But you haven't had spit kombucha. I don't know what that is. And I don't think I want to know. I think I'm good. I think I actually am good. I don't think I wanna have that. Fast reactions do escalate when it comes to unboxing. I mean, getting excited is not the same as us getting unhinged, though. I don't know what that is, and I don't want to know. You're better off not knowing. I have a feeling that I'm better off not knowing. Yeah. Just a hunch. Just what my gut tells me. An Indian dish, right? Kombucha? Is it like a... Is it a dish or is it a drink? If you know, you know. I don't know, and I don't think I wanna know. An inch is more like how hard it is to stop you from talking non-stop about something once you start and sharing cursed stuff in general. Is that what unhinged means? Because I feel like people use like different definitions for what unhinged is. So you got any cute souvenirs besides the plushie? Not for myself. I mostly got them for like friends and stuff. I bought like these Harry Potter gummies and this Harry Potter like pins, owl. What else? I think it was like that. Kombucha is a type of black tea. Your sister, oh, Uruka. I'm assuming you mean Uruka, yeah. I think just more weird or crazy, not someone that yaps a lot. I feel so, yeah. I think it should also include actions like the kombucha or spitzicle. I feel like it's more like acting like weird crazy. I feel like that's what unhinged mostly. It's like, I don't know. I looked up and it's tea from a mushroom. It says, according to the dictionary, according to Merriam-Webster, unhinged, highly disturbed, unstable, or distraught. Uruka's a different type of beast. Ah, I haven't really watched her much, other than her violin performances. Yeah, that's what Merriam-Webster says. Chiaki might show some cursed stuff sometimes, but she doesn't really do anything that would be actually unhinged. I don't think so, no. Well, you definitely don't fall under that description. Highly disturbed does exist in B2, but not so much with companies. I mean, no, I would say it depends, honestly. Her violent performances are great. Yeah, she's really good. Highly disturbed does exist in B2. I've seen more definitions of it before. I just said one of the ones that I've seen. Yeah, you're not disruptive. I'm trying to find more definitions for it. Because, like, I feel everyone kind of, like, has, like, different definitions of what they consider unhinged. Unhinged, mentally unstable. That's another definition. Which kind of ties into, like, highly disturbed, unstable, or distraught. It all just kind of goes back to that. If you describe someone's behavior or performance as unhinged, you're critical of it because it seems wild and uncontrollable. That's according to Collins Dictionary. Unhinged also meaning mentally disordered, unsettled, disordered, distraught. Maybe if I look on Urban Dictionary, I think Urban Dictionary might have like the definition that people are talking about. If anything, most of the time, even when trying to stuff, you maintain yourself. I would say so. Uh-oh. 10%. Blah. Okay, Urban Dictionary. Unhinged. Crazy, insane, psychotic, confused. I don't know what this means. What does this mean? Ah. This, common words to describe social outcasts at school. The internet meaning will be in the Urban Dictionary. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm seeing. It says crazy, insane, psychotic, confused, and not attached where it really counts, much like a door. Mad, insane, mentally unstable, psychotic. insane, crazy, deranged. Yeah, that's pretty much around. Yeah, mentally unstable. Yeah, that's pretty much the definition. Unhinged is a word that's a bit dramatized, but we're slightly cursed. I would say so. Yeah. Not even with the internet definition of unhinged, I feel like I really fall under it. It isn't really much different to the regular definitions. Yeah, it mostly around the same vein. I think people say unhinged to refer to someone acting crazy or erratic. Is it? Because I feel like unhinged is like much more than just like having crazy moments though. At least from the definitions that I've seen. Even on Urban Dictionary. Which is, you know, I guess the way people online would use it. Don't know. I feel like I just don't really fall under it. The internet meaning would be Urban Dictionary. You do get murders with a mox. If showing cursed images to friends is unhinged, then you will need to lock me up in a psych ward. I don't know. I feel like the worst I do is showing like cursed images from time to time. That's pretty much like the worst I do. Like I don't really like do anything worse than that. Like thinking back on it, I'm like, do I even do anything that is kind of like remotely like crazy? Like, not really. Like trying to honestly think about it, I'm like, do I? I don't think I do. Not really, no. I don't think I say things that are kind of like quite crazy that people would get like a reaction. Not really. I mean, not literally crazy, just weird. Yeah, besides showing pictures, nothing else. Yeah. I would say I'm just relatively really calm. Honestly. Yeah, cursed images is one of the weirdest things you do. And that's super tame in the grand scheme of things. Yeah. You're absolutely not unhinged. There isn't anything to worry about. I was just kind of like wondering about it. Because I see that term being thrown around a lot. So I'm like, am I? I feel like not really. Not unhinged truly, but definitely bratty. Am I? I don't know. I mean, I have to say this thing took me by surprise, but that's more because the context of that word. I just hear it around being thrown around. I honestly hear it around quite a lot. Putting cursed pictures or other types of things is pretty common. It's pretty common. People in my school did it all the time. Bratty 200%. Me? Never. It's lost a lot of its meaning at this point, so people just throw it around now. Makes sense, I guess. Just bratty and smug. I was born like this. I was born to be smug. The internet has a tendency to overuse words until the original meaning is lost. The more you know. Bratty 1000%. I don't know, Chief. Nash is just tubular and tuny. Ah yes, tubular and radical. Your baddie soars the 1 year anniversary clip compilation. No, that's not true. I don't know. I don't know where you're getting that from. The too many allegations can be beaten. One day. Actually, I'm not so sure now that I think about it. Not only the internet, even day-to-day use gets words overused. That's why we had to create new tamer words. Okay, you did lock Ashley in the locker and leave her there. To be fair, I feel a lot of people would have done that. To be fair. A good example is the word literally. I guess you do see that word being thrown around a lot. Finally accepting you're 2D and small. Is this actually Chiaki? No. I refuse to acknowledge that I'm small. I'm just saying, maybe the 2D allegations will die one day. But in reality, when I know what I know regarding what the redesign may look like, I feel you guys are just gonna like... They're just gonna become stronger if anything. So you did also keep teasing the narrator and Icy, so that's another bad moment in the clip compilation. He was just fun to tease. Okay, now I'm even more curious. The tuning allegations won't die since they're just facts. I think at that point they just become facts. Even though I refuse to acknowledge the facts. You know, I refuse to not acknowledge the facts. Never. See, I'm gonna be redesigned to be 10 feet tall. I'm gonna be a giant. If the model is but a single centimeter higher, we riot. Unbelievable. I really haven't seen a design when we actually get to see it. Sounds interesting. Boy, I said that if you did that, it was cheating. What do you mean? You're hiding from the truth and you're tuning. Never. Never. I didn't finish that sentence. I thought about it. I thought about being sassy and finishing it. But then I got embarrassed and I did it. 20 equals small is the rule. I was gonna have like a sassy remark at the end, but then I got embarrassed. I got self-aware. I got self-aware about it, and I was like, I bet you got embarrassed to say I made it 1,000 times cuter. It ended out with a sassier phrase. Your size is perfect for head pads. So close to greatness one day. You should tell it to us now. What do you mean? It wouldn't make sense saying it now that I'm bad. It wouldn't make a lot of sense. But yeah. One day. So you're saying it'll happen eventually? Wait, what will happen eventually? What will? Yeah, I guess I already admitted to being cute and baby. No, I don't know where you're getting that source from. Source? You're making that up, aren't you? It wouldn't make sense since you're going back to London to get that red Stitch plushie, right? I wish. I don't think I can honestly pay for 2 flights again. I don't think I'm in a financial position to pay for 2 flights just to get the Leroy plushie. As much as I would love to do it, but no. The source is the clip compilation for the cute part. Yeah, I guess I added it because I got a it was on the clips that you guys wanted me to add. So my hand was forced. It's a business expense. Oh my god. Just filing it as a business expense. So this is the WikiHow challenge and Animal Crossing Pixel Girls Part 1. He's actually looking through the bots. Baby was the first trying the Pixel Girls' Animal Crossing streams. We hear very clearly the about to delete the clip compilation. That I would if only it wasn't because I spent so much editing it. I spent way too much editing that thing, so I feel like my own pride wouldn't allow me to. If you share it on stream, it'll be a business expense. Luckily, if you deleted it, we already saved it. What? No, we just remember when you say cute things. Unbelievable. Truly unbelievable. Luckily, if you deleted it, we already saved it. Man, they thought of everything. I can't believe this. They actually thought it through. I thought I was 5 steps ahead. Doesn't matter, the clips is from a bot. It can't be erased now. It's too late. Deleting all the bots where those clips were from. No evidence. Leave no evidence behind. Truly, truly unbelievable. Wait, no cheating. Yeah. What do you mean? It's not cheating. It's strategy. It's not cheating. It's called strategy. Strategizing. 5 steps ahead. Order Chiaki already lapped around the place. We're just overlapping. Can't believe this. I truly cannot believe this. I thought I had the upper hand here. Calling cheating strategy. Such a Judy lie. What do you mean, Judy? That's not true, nah. That's a fact. Nothing like a little bit of editing won't fix. If you cheat the bots, we'll just edit submit. Oh my god. False information. I didn't think you guys would stoop that low. I seriously didn't think you guys would stoop that low. You would fall that low. It is tuny. Very tuny. Now back on something. Please say it to us. It doesn't make any sense if I say that line now. Literally makes like 0 sense. Finding that line right now. Tuning indeed. It's a strategy. It's basic strategy. Chiaki, we would stoop to the bottom of the barrel and beat it. And what's your point? What do you mean? My point. My point is that I don't know what my point is. That's pretty much what my point is. It does make sense for prosperity. I don't know about that one, Chief. We could go down to the Mariana Trench if needed. Is that so? Bottom of the barrel, bro. Take a shovel. We're digging deeper. Oh no. No. But yeah, I think I'm actually gonna head out for real. I feel my voice is tiring. I feel my voice is like getting really tired. I'm not used to it. Maybe tomorrow I'll be able to stream for longer. Maybe. I don't know. No promises. I still need to get my endurance back, but I haven't gotten it. Okay, I'll delete these at the very least. Alright, sounds good. It was good to have you back. Really missed you. Chiaki's leaving us again. I'll be back tomorrow. Okay. But yeah, thank you everyone for stopping by the stream. Really appreciate you guys stopping by after I've been gone for so long. Yeah, I shall be seeing you guys tomorrow for Tsushima. New recruits, welcome. Also, Raps, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you so much for recruiting 5 new members into Nylina. Thank you. It's really nice seeing you back. We missed you. We're so glad to have you back and we'll be on other streams. It was so nice hearing you again. I will now cry to sleep since you left again. I miss her already. She's been gone for almost a year. A year? That's not true. Hope you can keep your sleep schedule somewhat intact. We'll see. Let's see. But yeah, if you... No, I'm not gonna even say it. I was... No, I'm not gonna say it. No. Okay, bye. Wait, no, I should probably raid someone. Hold on. Say it. No! I won't say it. I will say it. No. Okay, yeah, here. Okay. Here is the... It's the right message. Oh, we won't know what to do if we miss you. You just wait. Just wait for me. You'll see me tomorrow. If you don't say I'll drink 3 monsters tomorrow, stop it. That's here. Here's the raid message. I'll be sending you guys over to Lottie. And now I vanish again. But I return in tomorrow. Yeah. Okay. Bye-bye. Bye. Ciao. Good. Bye.